American Combat Alliance has returned to Lake Charles, Louisiana, and tonight we take over the beautiful Golden Nugget Casino and Resort. This is American Combat Alliance. This is AKA 49. This is the UFC's very own Matt Dangerous Schnell. I'm Tyler Not So Dangerous Moody, ready to guide you through all of the action here tonight. We have 12 fights, 3 title fights on the line, and let's talk about a couple of those now, Matt. On the line in the amateur light heavyweight kickboxing championship, Grant Navar looking to defend his title against Joe Pommier.
Yeah, Grant Navar, big, strong fella right here in Lake Charles, Louisiana, looking to defend his home turf. Joe Pommier taking the fight on a couple days' notice. Bless his heart, big stud, good athlete, a guy that's going to come in and throw bombs. I'm really looking forward to it. They don't call him KO Joe for no reason.
KO Joe going to try and put it on the line here tonight and capture that title away from Grant Navar. And then in our main event, it is one of the most highly anticipated rematches in American Combat Alliance history. Nico Commission tries to defend his lightweight championship against Elliot Hebert, who he stole the title away from last time.
Yeah, Nico Commission coming off a huge victory, an upset victory over Elliot Hebert. These guys are going to run it back tonight and see if Elliot can regain the gold. Elliot coming off a good performance the last time he was out as a professional, was able to get a finish. So I anticipate we're going to see a different fight, but much of the same, action-packed. Looking forward to a good night.
We've got a great night in store for you here at the Golden Nugget, where there is a chance for stars to be born underneath these lights. Now it's time for our star to take it away. Here's Dynamite.
Welcome, everyone, to AKA 49 here at the beautiful Golden Nugget Hotel and Casino in Lake Charles, Louisiana, Louisiana's playground. Get ready, fight fans, because tonight the stage is set. The lights are bright. This is American Combat Alliance, where the stars of tomorrow shine tonight. Golden Nugget Hotel, Lake Charles. The wait is over. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's go time! And here comes your first fighter, making his way to the cage now, Mike Ford.
Ready to go here from Lake Charles, Louisiana, the beautiful Golden Nugget Casino. Tyler Moody, Matt Schnell on the call for you all night. Matt, you're one of the matchmakers behind this entire card here tonight. We're loaded. We've got this thing set. Let's talk about this first fight. Mike Ford working his way out now. He's a kickboxer representing the house Muay Thai, 6'6", 207 pounds out of Afghanistan. New face for us here at AKA. What can you tell us about Mike Ford?
Mike Ford, gentleman, trains in the military, very long, rangy striker. He's got a couple of kickboxing fights coming in tonight against TJ January. Both of these guys are very similar in stature. I would say Mike Ford definitely a little taller, so I think it would benefit him to fight at the end of his jab, try to keep his range a little bit. And he trains with the guys at Triad. I believe he has Hank Hamilton in his corner here tonight as well. So looking forward to seeing a guy with most likely a well-rounded skill set. Like I said, getting things started with that jab would be to his benefit, where he does have a little bit of a height advantage.
We saw him about 1 year ago.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the cage. Put your hands together for TJ January.
His opponent is TJ January, a brand new face for us here, some guy that we have not seen before. He'll be stepping up against Mike Ford. Do you know much about TJ, Matt?
Yeah, I do believe TJ's actually fought for us in the past, some kickboxing.
Oh, that's right. We had him 1 year ago against Michael Taylor, but that was not it was an MMA match, not a kickboxing.
It sure was. And I think the kickbox he wants to reset here and do a little kickboxing before he gets back in the MMA realm. And a guy that's long, big, a pretty big guy in his own right. Like I said, Mike Ford maybe has a height advantage, but I think TJ is a little thicker and a little, built a little, just a little thicker through the neck, things like that. TJ watching him in the back, watching him smack the pads around, he looked pretty sharp. Good long rangy stuff. I think this is a good matchup. We'll see. TJ January obviously competed 3 times to this point in the MMA realm. Looking to get his first victory tonight, and if he's able to do the things that I was seeing him do in the back and apply that in the cage, I think this is going to be a good fight for him.
Well, he did fall to Ruben Alanis via rear naked choke, so maybe this, not going to the ground is going to work in his favor here tonight.
Jiu-Jitsu black belt Ruben Alanis.
Yeah, absolute monster. Not anyone to worry about if you lose to right there. Ruben Alanis is an absolute monster. Ready to go with our first fight of the night. Let's turn it back over to Dynamite.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of amateur kickboxing action inside the AKA heavyweight division. At this time, please welcome your first fighter, fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a kickboxer representing the House Muay Thai. He stands in at a towering 6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 207 pounds. Fighting out of Baragam, Afghanistan, here is Mike Ogun Ford. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a kickboxer representing the Performance Evolution Fight Team in Lake Charles, Louisiana. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, here is the Wise King, TJ January. Your referee in charge of the action when the cage door closes, Mr. Basil Bam Bam Majub.
Basil Bam Bam Majub with his first assignment of the night here in fight number 1 between TJ January and Mike Ford. Ready to go here in Lake Charles. We are officially underway with AKA 49. Bit of a slow pace to start this one off. Both guys just in the feeling out process to this point.
Extremely lumbersome, yeah. Just kind of touching those kicks out there. I think that was the first sharp jab, the first good sharp punch we've seen of the fight. Scores, question mark kick. Just skips off the top of the dome piece of Mike Ford.
Well, I mean, what a way to get things going, throwing up a question mark kick there that lands flush.
TJ January just seamlessly switching in between stances, flicking things out there. Mike Ford trying to walk him down.
Oh, low blow.
That was bound to happen.
Yep. Look, an early break here in fight number 1 is a low blow is sustained. Both guys throwing kicks at the same time. Look, that's not intentional by any means.
The face of TJ January was hysterical just then. Yeah, as it kind of played out there, it's exactly what you said. They kind of kicked at the same time, and one of them split the other's wig. I mean, goodness. Looks like TJ January recovered relatively quickly, pawing at the front hand of Mike Ford. Big.
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure if that one was low or not. I can't see.
So we don't necessarily have our replays in front of us at this exact moment. Certainly going to warrant a warning from Bam Bam.
Yeah, looks like a pretty stern warning there from Bam Bam, and I think warranted. TJ needs to, try to get his mind right here and get back to work.
Back to the action after a couple of low blows.
Back leg teep misses its target. Another lumbering kick from Mike Ford. Mike Pond with the jab. I'm ready to see him unleash a right hand.
Kick to the body from January.
Good ref work. This is a kickboxing match. So there's no kick. You can't catch the kicks and counter off of it. Straight left hand. Extends for TJ January. Another big right leg from Mike Ford. Definitely seeing some improvement from TJ January since the last time I saw him. He was a little more wild with his set, much more technical this time around. Looking sharp, light on his feet. Mike Ford just moving him down, trying to score.
Final 10 seconds here. Left hand over the top.
Big looping left hand comes close. A little sportsmanship there to wrap the round.
Yeah, and look, there was obviously no intention behind those low blows, but it is something that happens at times. Well handled there by Bam Bam. Obviously, if it happens again, it has to be a point deduction. But hopefully we won't see that here in these next couple rounds.
Man, I'm just not even sure what the second one was. It was kind of more of a teep, and I don't know. But definitely a stern warning. He's got to keep those kicks above the belt, so to speak.
Ready to go with round number 2, TJ January and Mike Ford. If I accidentally call him TJ Ford at some point, you'll have to forgive me.
Yeah.
One of the best pitchers in the state of Louisiana's history. Back to the action. 2 minutes to go here in round number 2, Ford in January. Oh.
Lifts the right leg and goes with some punches, stabs a teep, and
that did not look low to me.
Maybe the heel went low. I'm not sure. Caught the, I don't know. TJ January shaking it off, saying it didn't go low. I mean, heck.
I thought I saw the toes right in the gut,
Sure.
to be quite honest with you. There is a chance maybe the heel went a little bit lower, but it looked like the toes were right in the belly. Let's take one more look at it here. Shout out to our producer, director, Luke Hawkins, for those replays. That's close.
Yeah, it is close, and I could see maybe the cup kind of, because that cup is it's a solid thing, and when that cup gets kicked, that nice left leg rings off the ribs of Mike Ford. Big, slow right leg comes from Mike Ford. Jumping teep from TJ January. TJ's best work coming from this southpaw stance thus far. He will switch, but big left hand. Couple left hands, he's extended them out there. A few of them have just barely missed the mark, but they're definitely some shots with meaning.
He's certainly got more power behind his shots than it feels like Ford does. Ford's been very lumbersome. I think you described that correctly.
Very lumbersome, but he is moving forward consistently, and he has had some moments of success. TJ January, definitely the more spry of the two, light on his feet, good footwork, working in with that jab, getting in, getting out. Again, right there, parries the kick, swoops it aside, answers back with the left hook. That's just good, solid kickboxing fundamentals. Mike Ford, got to be careful, definitely walking forward, that chin high in the air. I do believe if TJ keeps going to that left hand, it will find its mark. Maybe follow it up with a left hook and another, maybe volume's kind of his friend in that regard. He's having a hard time reaching and finding Mike, but if he punches at him with volume, I think those latter strikes will find the target.
But one thing I will say is Ford has been walking him down the entire time. He's had January on his heels for the most part.
And that is good optics, especially in a round where there hasn't been much action just like that one. I mean, it could have gone either way depending on how you judge it.
2 rounds in the books. We'll have 2 minutes left to decide a winner. We're back in action here. We had a few technical difficulties on our end. We got our TV back again. Thank you to Luke Hawkins, our producer director. He always takes care of us. And we are ready to go at full throttle now. Live from the Golden Nugget in Lake Charles. Matt Schnell, Tyler Moody. And I'll tell you what, Matt, this venue is beautiful. It's packed out, and I got a feeling it's going to be raucous here throughout the night. I mean, they were getting rowdy for the prayer. I can only imagine what's going to happen.
Well, the prayer did go hard.
Oh, the prayer did go hard.
To be perfectly honest. But, yeah, I mean, always Lake Charles, just a city that does us well time and time again. The Golden Nugget, a historic venue for myself. I fought here, it's so familiar being here. Love it, and we're happy to be at the Golden Nugget Casino.
Incredibly happy to be here. And off and running at AKA 49. Of course, 3 titles on the line here tonight. You don't want to go anywhere. Stick with us all night.
Big teep from Mike Ford to start the round, just trying to keep TJ January from entering.
Ford is flicking those kicks out there. Another left hand by January.
Again with that left hand, it's coming close. I just believe that if he extends it, follows it with a hook, and then throws another cross out there, it'll probably find its mark as long as he brings his feet with him. You can see he's trying to get to that left hand, launches it over the top, comes close once again, and there it finds its mark.
I mean, he is just loading up and throwing that left. Right hand that time, swooping across the face of Ford.
This is good work from January. I mean, these are short rounds, and he does need to assert himself here. That last round was relatively close. Good check there from January. Evades the hook from Ford.
Comes flying forward with a pair of punches for Mike Ford.
Side kick, floors Mike Ford. Good optics there from TJ January. Patented side kick there. Teep up the middle.
Final 30 seconds in this third round. Shot to the body.
Nice lean back, evades the high kick of Mike Ford. Looking for his angle and a high kick of his own. Mike Ford, not sure if he lost his balance or if Ford was able to kind of kick his leg out from under him there as he came in.
I think that may have been a bit of a balance issue there. Right hand from January. Well, Matt, it feels like the real weapon in this fight was the left hand of TJ January. You think that was possibly enough to get it done in this fight?
Yeah, I think the third round was obviously a TJ January round. Round 1, I felt as if January edged it out as well. Round 2 could have gone either way. Hard to say, you know, and kickboxing is something in and of itself, and depending on what these judges are looking for. But for me, you know, I'm always looking at effective strikes and clean martial arts as well. Mike Ford did have some good moments. I just felt like he was standing a little upright, a little lumbersome with those kicks. And overall, though, well fought fight. Both guys brought it, and happy with their performances.
While the judges tally up their scorecards, we'll wait on Dynamite to make his way into the cage to declare a winner. Dynamite is up the steps into the cage and ready to announce who has won our first fight of the night. Let's turn it back over to Dynamite David Hardy.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of fast and furious kickboxing action, we are going to the judges' scorecard. Judge number 1 has scored this bout 29-28 in favor of Ford. Judge number 2 has scored this bout 29-28 in favor of January. Your third and final judge has scored this bout 29-28 in favor of your winner by split decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Mike Ford.
Well, we were wrong on that one. We haven't been wrong hardly ever, Matt. I'll be honest with you. We are rarely wrong. That time we were. It's Mike Ford that is declared the winner over TJ January in this kickboxing matchup to start the night. Credit to Mike Ford for getting it done here, and a good way for him to start the evening.
Absolutely, Mike Ford got to be feeling good about things there. Again, you know, I thought it was relatively close, and I think it came down to just the optics. Mike Ford was walking him down quite a bit.
Yeah.
Third round was obviously, like, to me, the only clear-cut round was TJ January. So, yeah, difficult to say what the judges were seeing there, but it's all good. That's why we fight the fights.
I do feel like part of it was the optics. Mike Ford was continually coming forward there and had TJ January on his heels for the most part. I thought personally January landed the bigger shots in the fight, but ultimately it is Mike Ford who's declared our winner.
Here we go, fight fans, moving round along with your next bout of the evening. This fight goes down inside the AKA Kickboxing Bantamweight Division and is sponsored by End Time Movers. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Haley Deome.
Ready to go now with Haley Deome, a kickboxer by practice, representing the Louisiana Black Belt Academy of Bossier City, Louisiana. 5'5", 133 pounds, representing Falls City. Here is Haley Deome, and I'll tell you what, Matt, she's got some fans with her.
Haley Deome, a late addition to the card. Yeah, I've been looking at this Deome sign right here in front of me. Well put together sign, I must say. Was able to talk to her for a second in the back, and she was intense. Definitely here, ready to rock, confident in herself, and just eager to get out there and showcase her skill set. When I talked to Mike Braswell about her, he was pretty high on her. Said this girl's the real deal, shows up, trains hard, has a great work ethic, and you know that as an instructor, I feel like that's all you can ask for from a young up-and-coming fighter. So she's an Air Force vet. She's actually in the Air Force currently serving, and that's why she's in Shreveport and trains at Louisiana Black Belt Academy. But I believe originally from Louisiana as well. She told me the exact city, but yeah, I'm not going to sit here. What's that?
We've got Bossier written down here.
I think originally she's from a different part of Louisiana, but definitely in the Bossier area now. So Haley Deome going to make her debut tonight. Got some energy about her, got some aura, so to speak.
Yeah, I was going to say she looks incredibly confident, and the fans are certainly behind her. Big stage set for the debut of Haley Deome.
And now, please welcome her opponent to the cage. Put your hands together for Melanie Villalon.
Standing across from Haley will be Melanie Villalon, representing the House of Dragons, checking in at 5'4", 131 pounds, out of Houston, Texas. Here is Melanie Villalon from down in your neck of the woods, Matt.
Yeah, Melanie Villalon trains at House of Dragons. We've seen a couple of House of Dragons in our cage in the past. Marco Esparza, who's actually in the corner here. Her brother, Sensei Will Esparza, a buddy of mine. Just a good, solid gym, good, solid fundamental martial artist. Kind of from a more traditional background, but really focus on boxing and landing good, hard kicks, know how to strike hard. A good crew. And if past fighters who have competed for us are any indication, Melanie Villalon, another one that's going to come in and bring it. I'm excited about this fight. I do believe slightly undersized. I feel like that's important to mention. She typically competes a weight class below, maybe even a weight class below that at times, and was eager to get out here and fight. We have this one sitting right in front of us, so we made it, and here we are. I anticipate it's going to be a good one.
We'll turn it back over to Dynamite as we're ready to go with our second fight of the evening.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of kickboxing action inside the AKA Women's Bantamweight Division. This fight being brought to you by End Time Movers. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This woman is a kickboxer representing the Louisiana Black Belt Academy in Bossier City, Louisiana. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 133 pounds. Fighting out of Bossier City, Louisiana, here is Haley Deome! And now, introducing her opponent. Fighting out of the EMD red corner. This woman is a kickboxer representing the House of Dragons. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 131 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, here is Melanie Villalon.
This is about to be scrapped.
Your referee in charge of the action when the cage door closes, Mr. Matt McFarland.
The fans excited for this one. I'll tell you what, you would think Haley Deome was from right here in Lake Charles, the way they were cheering for. And we are officially underway with this bantamweight matchup.
Big hooks from Deome, knees up the middle. These girls just get out and get to work. These are 2-minute rounds, my Atlanta. Good hook to the body. Both girls active, both having success. Not too much defense, gotta be careful catching the kick there. Knees up the middle, right hand finds the chin of Deome. Deome tough, just firing kicks from the clinch. What are they doing?
I think they both have a little bit of Muay Thai in them.
Definitely, but I don't know if the ref knows what rule set we're fighting here. Crazy activity from these girls.
This is a firefight, Matt.
Good golly. We're not even halfway around. Big right hand. Snaps the head back of Deome. Deome, no worse for the wear, just continues like the Terminator. Fighting, goodness. Inside low kick, turns the stance. Right back in the clinch.
Good knees up the middle there from Deome as well.
Non-stop work. Villalon having success though, finding sharp punches on the inside. Again, snapping the head back. Can these girls keep up this pace? This is outrageous.
This is insane. I don't know that I've ever seen a pace like this, Matt.
Nice teep from Deome.
Good shots to the
Snapping
body.
left leg to the body, punches to follow.
Hey, look, the question may be who tires out first in this fight.
For real, Deome clinching. There, the ref takes a little initiative and separates the two. How do we score this round? Goodness gracious.
Are you not entertained?
And a volley of punches to end the round.
All gas, no brakes. Melanie Villalon and Haley Deome going toe-to-toe for 2 straight minutes. They literally did not stop from the moment that round started. That was pure intensity. That was a very close round to judge. I felt like there was a couple big shots from Villalon, that being one of them that stood out to me, but the overall work of Deome was very good as well.
I think it was that big right hand, and there were a couple of times where Villalon was able to snap the head back of Deome, and to be honest, again, there's a big
right
snapping
hand
right hand from Deome, but Villalon just took it a little better and was wearing it in her stance. It's hard to say. I agree. Maybe Haley was a little more active. Man, I am happy I'm not a judge tonight.
I am not. That's just a tough one to judge, man. That is a close
What
round.
a scrap.
Look, my question is who can keep going at this pace? That was an absurd 2 minutes.
They're both bouncing around. I think we're just going to get right back to it. Big left leg from Deome, and those are powerful strikes.
Nice knee.
Back to work with the hands from Villalon. Melanie just eating punches and continuing forward. Big punches there that score. A little clinch work.
Couple good lefts there from Deome.
Melanie's right hand is a thumper. When she sends that thing over the top, T maybe skipped off the chin there.
Oh,
now we're again fighting from the clinch.
I'll tell you what, Deome, for making her debut, she is putting everything on the line out there.
Straight right hand to the body, left hook up top from Melanie. Little clinch work. Haley doing some work from the clinch. I think it was only natural these girls would slow down eventually. A big swiping right hand finds the target once again. What a scrap.
Smile on the face of Haley Deome as these two ladies trade blows in the middle of the ring.
Big right hand from Deome is answered by a left hook from, sorry, I said that wrong.
That was a great jab there from Villalon.
Oh my gosh. Big
Deome
right
firing
hand.
back.
That was a good moment from Deome. Another right hand finds the target. Slip cross. Oh my gosh.
This is a war.
Hey, stop hitting each other for a second. What's going on in here?
This is insane. Final 10 seconds of this second round, and the pace has slowed minimally. Nice right hand from Villalon.
It really hasn't slowed very much. I mean, you can see that they're both a little more laborsome, but the activity is much the same.
Insane.
Holy cow.
Wow. 4 straight minutes of just pure chaos out there between Villalon and Deome. What a way to get the night going here. You know, January and Ford maybe lacked a little bit of those fireworks, but these two ladies have turned it up a notch here at AKA 49. Shout out to these two for going toe-to-toe like this, and what a tough fight for these judges to score.
For real, I mean, that's much of the same from the first round. Both girls trading, both girls having good moments. I think Haley a little more physical of the two, but still Melanie able to sit down on some right hands and snap the head back of Haley Deome. Both girls, big activity, but there again, I think Haley's just a little square in her stance right there, and because of that, it really snaps her head back. If she was a little more bladed, she could take that punch and just not have as much of a reaction to it. I mean, these are good strikes, though. Easier said than done. Both girls, I mean, holy cow. What's the punch count? I don't want that job.
I don't think they're going to be able to keep that one right back into the action here in this third and final round.
Low kick from Deome. Body kick has been a good weapon as well from Haley Deome.
Ooh, a little spinning action.
We spinning now?
Yeah,
jab, cross to the body. Both girls working levels relatively well. Jabbing high, jabbing low. I mean, the corners of these two fighters just yelling. This is a little bit cleaner work from Melanie, just kind of working her angles here, stepping off some shots, making some things miss, taking an angle. That's some good action there. Taking the center of the cage, punching Haley Deome back. I think this is some of Melanie's best work here. She needs to stay on these angles, and it's subtle. It's not big. She's not getting to big spots, but just finding herself offline, making things miss, answering with volume. Good cross to the body, hook finds the target. Sharp jab up the middle. This is good stuff.
Villalon has certainly started to gain momentum here in this third round. Let's see if Deome can answer in the final 40.
What a battle from these girls. Knees up the middle. This is a lot of clinch. There we go, ref. Now we're cooking, baby.
30 seconds left to determine a winner.
Two low kicks from Melanie. This is crazy activity. Good power comes back, but again, the head gets snapped back. 10 seconds left, and Melanie Villalon's corner says, we're just getting started, baby. Oh my gosh, two right hands, big punches. That's got to be the best round for sure from Melanie Villalon. What a scrap, worthy of a standing ovation.
I'll give that
for
a
sure.
standing ovation.
Holy
that
cow.
was a tremendous fight between these two ladies. One of the best women's fights that I've ever seen here at American Combat
One of the best fights, period.
Yeah,
I mean,
period.
What was the punch count? That was absolutely outrageous. I just, you know, I think the third round is really the only one that I can call for sure, but the other two were certainly up for grabs, and I mean, a scrap, holy cow. And we're just at the start of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
That was incredible. Literally from start to finish, these two stood toe-to-toe and slugged it out like you rarely see for an entire fight. Beautiful stuff here from Villalon and Deome. I'm glad I'm not a judge right now.
Goodness.
They certainly have a tough job on this one. I do agree Villalon felt like she won that third round. I personally feel like maybe she won the first as well, and I had Deome in the second. We'll see what the judges think about that.
What a scrap. Regardless, these ladies have such a bright future.
Yes, for sure.
Both of them have star power, their own little swagger to them. What a fight, what a night, what a start to the night.
Incredible work from both of these ladies. And now it's up to the judges. Dynamite is into the cage, ready to declare a winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of one hell of a fight, we are going to the judges' scorecard. Let's hear it for both of these ladies. You talk about leaving in the cage. These young women did it here tonight. Unfortunately, only one can have our hand raised in victory. We are going to our judges' scorecard to find out right now. Judge number 1 scores this bout 30-27 for Deome. Judge number 2 scores this bout 29-28 Villalon. Your third and final judge has scored this bout 29-28 in favor of your winner by split decision. Fighting in the red corner, Melanie Villalon.
So indeed, it was Melanie Villalon who took home the split decision win right there. I think Dynamite may have misspoke a little bit whenever he was calling out the judges' scorecards. I would assume one of those rounds went to Deome and 2 of which went to Villalon. Great fight, though, Matt. I mean, absolutely.
What a scrap, what a scrap. I think the right hand was raised. Deome, what a stud, what a performance. Her debut, Melanie Villalon, who has a couple of fights, and I think that's all the difference was, is just the small amount of experience and gamesmanship. And I mean, what a scrap. Looking forward to seeing her more in the future, and just, man, what a start to the night. Great stuff.
Incredible debut. Definitely something for Haley Deome to grow off of. That was incredible effort, and Melanie Villalon can feel very good about her win here tonight as well, as she had a game.
Here we go,
opponent.
fight fans, moving right along with your next bout of the evening. This fight goes down inside the AKA Kickboxing welterweight division and is sponsored by Superior AC. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Terry Wise.
One of my favorite nicknames we've got on the card here tonight, it's Terry Dactyl Wise, a kickboxer by practice.
Hell yeah.
Representing TCB Army, 6'2", 170 pounds, out of Rogers, Arkansas, making his way down to the Golden Nugget here tonight to take on James Williams. What more can you tell us about Terry Dactyl Wise?
Terry Dactyl Wise, what a nickname. Just when I thought I couldn't like this guy anymore, I mean, what a stud. Telling us yesterday as he hit the stage for the weigh-ins, y'all gonna remember my name. So, you know, just a guy with great energy, great aura about him. Looking forward to seeing him come out and showcase himself a little bit here. I don't really know too much about the crew, the TCB crew, but watched him warm up a little bit. You know, what you would expect from guys in this area, just a solid understanding of fundamental striking. And it looks to me as if Terry Wise is a good athlete, nice and snappy with his technique. So a lot of confidence just brewing off of him, and looking forward to seeing him go out there and let it rip.
Well, he's had 3 kickboxing matchups before. He's 2-1 in kickboxing. He's 1-0 in Muay Thai. He's 1-0 in mixed martial arts. So he's he's really kind of, you know, gone into all of those different realms and come out victorious in all of them except for one. He took on Anthony Thomas last year.
Yeah, and just for full transparency purposes, like the kickboxing thing, I'm a fist fight guy. I'm trying to promote fist fights. I'm trying to put together MMA fights. Sometimes these fights come together and we have guys in the area that are pretty good kickboxers that are local guys, and we want to showcase them, so it ends up happening this way. But if Terry Wise is an MMA fighter, I'll be looking to get him in an MMA fight here in the not so distant future. So look forward to seeing a good one. We know his opponent James Williams always brings it. If Terry Wise is going to bring it too and put on a show, we're in for another one here.
Nearly ready to go with our third fight of the night. Now we await James Williams.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, James Williams.
James Doc Williams, another kickboxer by practice, representing Performance Evolution right here in Lake Charles, Louisiana. He checked in at 6'4", 170 pounds, and he is representing Lake Charles, Louisiana tonight, one of those hometown heroes on the card. Here's James Williams.
James Doc Williams, a stud, a guy that brings it every time. You know, certainly has, you know, if in the past, if I were to, you know, offer any type of corrections, he just tends to joust a little bit, crash into it. If he's learned to stay at the end of his range, and he trains at a great gym with a good solid group of dudes, they know how to do it, and you've got to anticipate just time on task alone. This guy's brought it along a little bit since we last saw him, but you know he's going to bring it. He crashes forward with punches, sometimes leading with his head a little bit, but if he can stay in his stance, work behind his jab tonight, turn those crosses over, we know he's got the fight in him. We know he's a showman. I would like to see a little bit better technique from him tonight, but overall, Doc Williams, such a stud. Love to see him back in there.
Doc back into the cage once again here at American Combat Alliance. Tonight, it's against Terry Wise.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of kickboxing action inside the AKA welterweight division. This fight being brought to you by Superior AC. And now, introducing your first fighter, fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a kickboxer representing the TCB Army. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Rogers, Arkansas, here is Terry Wise. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a kickboxer representing the Performance Evolution Fight Team here in Lake Charles. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, here is James Doc Williams. Your referee in charge of the action when the cage door closes, Mr. Chris Hill.
Terry Wise coming into hostile territory here tonight to take on Doc Williams. Third fight of the night underway.
Doc starting double jab, hook up the middle. Quick action.
Yeah, Chris Hill going to go ahead and break him up.
Doc having no problem getting in the mix, fighting in the pocket. Terry Wise doing his best to make sense of it all. Inside low kick to start for Wise. Jab to follow.
Oh, nice right hand there from Wise.
Sharp.
And Williams fires right back.
bit of some clinch punching in there, a little bit of dirty boxing. If the ref's not gonna call it, it's all good. A lot of activity again from Doc Williams. We knew he was gonna be busy. He, you know, just to give him some props, is fighting a little bit better behind that jab, but still having some trouble with the spacing here as Terry Wise advances.
Wise starting to get it going here. Gave him a 2-punch combo a second ago.
Those
now
are
on
good,
left hand, that hurt him.
punches. Wise finding solid connection there with some hooks and just catching Doc way off of his platform, off of his stance. And sometimes when we're standing upright and we're not in our stance, those punches hurt us even more. Doc Williams having to be careful here because these shots are ringing him up.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Wise is walking him down too, going right into the fire here.
I feel like if Wise could just give himself a little more space, he could really find the shot he's looking for. Still able to turn the chin again. Left hook after the jab. Good activity here from Terry Wise.
Terry starting to take over this fight. He drops Williams once again. Second knockdown of this first round. Chris Hill got to the 10 count. He'll check. And it looks like Williams will survive this first round, but a tremendous job in round number 1 by Terry Wise with 2 knockdowns, Matt.
Two powerful knockdowns from Terry Wise, and he's just, you know, he's under himself. He's on his stance a little better, and, you know, some of these shots aren't necessarily the cleanest or most technical, but he's just sat down on his legs, and when he's turning them over, Doc just standing upright, really receiving the worst of these shots.
Yeah, and anytime the Doc was really off balance like this, Wise just took advantage of that. And going to get the knockdown in just a moment here.
You know, people often think about the stance as, you know, we want to keep our stance so that we can have good offense, but it's also in order to, you know, you want a good solid stance, feet underneath you so that you can take these shots better. That's one of the things that's really working against Doc right now. He's not just eating these shots, but he's standing upright. He's on 1 foot as he's eating these shots. These are hard punches.
Wise going right back after him here as we open up this second round. No room to breathe for Williams.
Kind of an underhook toss there. Williams needs to keep his distance a little bit. I think Wise would be wise to do the same, pun intended. Big, that's a big punch. I don't know.
That might be it. Let's see if Williams can answer once again and get back to his feet.
I don't know. Doc Williams kind of got stiffened up there.
He says he's good to go. Chris Hill lets the action resume once again.
Big left hand from Terry Wise, and Wise right back to work, just pouring on the punishment.
That's it.
That's got to be the fight. Good stoppage there from the referee. Terry Wise told us we would remember his name, and he comes out and gets a finish in emphatic fashion.
Well, he told you we were going to remember his name. Indeed, we do. Terry Dactyl Wise. Back it up, Terry. He backed up that talk, and he knocks out James Williams here in our third fight of the night. Great work by Terry Wise. Here's another look at that explosive second round where Wise just jumped on him as soon as the round started, never gave him a chance to breathe, knocked him down 2 times, with the second being the decisive blow.
And, you know, Terry Wise just smelling blood in the water, and recognizing that he had Doc Williams hurt, and he just decided to pour it on. And it worked tonight. Beautiful stuff, beautiful finish from Terry Wise. Feeling himself out there.
I'll tell you what, there's some real momentum now for Terry Wise as he picks up another kickboxing victory. And we'll turn it back to Dynamite.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee has called a stoppage to the action at 40 seconds in round number 2, declaring your winner by way of knockout, Terry Dactyl Wise.
Back it up, Terry. Great work there by Terry Wise. And by the way, shout out to our YouTube chat. I got y'all pulled up over here. I see y'all in the chat here tonight. Shout out to everyone. Let us know where you're watching from. Show us a little bit of love. We'll show you some love back here tonight for AKA 49. Great event so far here through the first 3. Next up, we'll have Leonard Ventress and Darius Scott as we get ready to wrap up our prelims. Then we'll have an intermission, and we will come back with our undercard after that. But next up, it's Ventress and Scott.
Pack it up, Terry.
Back it up, Terry. Terry Dactyl, what a showing by him here tonight as he takes care of business in the second round. Germany, Australia, we got them all over the world. Wow, how about that? Well, thanks for joining us here tonight for AKA 49.
Shout out Australia.
All right, so how about it, Gold Nugget Casino? We got AKA 49 off and rolling. I want to introduce y'all to somebody real quick. This my man, this my boy. He's on the ones and twos, bringing them funky beats to all of yous all night long. Let's give it up for DJ LP3. And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving right along with your next bout of the evening. This will be 3 rounds inside the AKA light heavyweight division, a catchweight of 195 pounds. This fight being brought to you by Planet Construction. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Leonard Ventress.
Leonard Deadshot Ventress, one of the AKA veterans, ready to return to the cage once again. He's representing Triad Martial Arts Academy of Ruston, Louisiana, checking in at 5'9", 192 pounds. And representing Russ Vegas, he is from Ruston, Louisiana, a guy that we've seen plenty of times here at AKA Match Now.
Leonard Ventress, Deadshot. This young man is a character. All smiles anytime you speak to him. Brought a katana to weigh-ins yesterday. Having himself a moment here, walking out to a little Leonard Skinner, cowboy hat in tow. Typically a guy that does a grappling heavy attack. Last time we saw him out, he actually kickboxed for us and really let his hands go, let his striking go a little bit. I'm hoping that he's able to, you know, use that momentum and bring it into this next mixed martial arts fight, not have to rely so heavily on his wrestling prowess, though it is a good part of his game, and I urge him not to get away from his wrestling, rather to implement it with his striking.
Well, you want them each to be a threat, right? That's really what it comes down to. You want your striking to be good enough to where they have to be aware of it, and it opens up potential takedowns. The same thing the other direction. You want your wrestling to be so good that they're always worried about it, and now your striking can work its way out there. So hopefully I said all that correctly. I knew where I was going with my point.
Yeah, sounds right to me, my dog.
Ventress back out there once again. I mean, look, he's had a few good wins on these AKA cards. Brandon Hill, we had him beat Jody Hill as well by RNC.
J.J. Smith.
Beat Ortega the last time we saw him back in June. So he's got some very good wins under his belt.
Solid skill set, a guy that can, like I said, he can really wrestle. Guy has a solid double leg, good top pressure. I would like to see him today if he does score the takedown and resort to some grappling. I would like to see him implement some ground and pound rather than just laying on top of his opponents and trying to win with positioning. I mean, he's a big, strong dude. I saw him exchange some strikes the last time he fought, and if he decides to let him rip tonight, it's going to stand out. It's going to catch our attention. So this is a good matchup, one I'm really looking forward to. I love that he's taking his time. This is a great walkout song, so I'll allow it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, Darius Scott.
Darius Scott, AKA the Slim Prince, a freestyle fighter representing Victory MMA. 6'2", 194 pounds, out of Gulfport, Mississippi. Here is Darius, the Slim Prince Scott. What more can you tell us about him, Matt?
Yeah, Darius Scott trains at Victory MMA with Chris Pham, my boy, who I came up with in the regional scenes fighting, and just a guy with a well-rounded skill set. To be perfectly honest, I don't know too much about Darius. A 6-6 record, so a 500 record. That's a lot of fights for an amateur. And you know, in this region, you got to expect that he's ran into a diverse skill set of guys, and his record is riddled with solid opponents. Joe Burkowski, the long, I mean, I think he's the best middleweight in the area and has been so for a long time. So he's got some good names on his roster there. And I even know a guy that's, you know, kind of palled around with the idea of potentially turning pro in the future. And depending on how tonight goes, that could dictate a lot. So looking forward to see Darius Scott get out there and get busy. Like I said, a lot of fights, trains at a solid gym. You expect to see a good, well-rounded skill set from him.
Yeah, and he's finished a lot of his fights via submission, so that's something to pay attention to here in this matchup.
Maybe we both want grapples.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA light heavyweight division, a catchweight of 195 pounds. This fight being brought to you by Planet Construction. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing the Triad Martial Arts Academy of Ruston. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 192 pounds. Fighting out of Ruston, Louisiana, here is Leonard Deadshot Ventress. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Victory MMA in Lacombe, Louisiana. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 194 pounds. Fighting out of Gulfport, Mississippi, here is the Slim Prince, Darius Scott.
Final fight of our prelims, Scott and Ventress. Ready to go with our 4th fight of the night.
Ventress takes the middle, instantly changes levels and scores a takedown right into side position. Tough start for Leonard Ventress. He's got an underhook and he uses it, takes the back. Sorry, tough start for Darius, but not so fast.
And now he's trying to lock up an RNC here.
Darius Scott right to the back, both hooks in, looks to have a solid position, and like you alluded to earlier, more of a submission guy in his own right, so not afraid to grapple. They kind of jawed at each other.
They're talking. There's a smile on Ventress' face as well. I mean, they went right into it. Great takedown by Ventress and a tremendous turn of events there in favor of Scott.
Yeah, Scott just had an underhook. Ventress scored, had the positioning, but gave up the underhook, and Darius Scott able to use that underhook and find the back, and here we are, 1 hook in. Leonard fighting smart here, peeling the hands, trying to beat the legs, getting high. This is good work, and I think Ventress is going to be able to turn into Darius here. Good underhook.
Back and forth they go.
Right into the guard here of Darius Scott as Leonard Ventress, just good head position. Again, some ground and pound, just some light shots. I'd like to see some body, head. Got to find our posture. Darius Scott doing some grapevines here in the guard, just trying to disrupt the base of Leonard Ventress. Take a little sting off those punches.
Scott closing that guard back up.
Quick level change from Leonard Ventress, and gotta be honest, I had a conversation with Leonard, and he was talking about striking a little bit, but sometimes we get out there and we just go to what we're most comfortable with, and it was a beautiful score, and here we are.
Maybe he just didn't want you to know the game plan, because I'll tell you what, he came out there, immediately changed levels, and got the takedown, and now he's doing pretty good work here. He's got 50 seconds left.
He wasn't gonna risk me being a mole, you know?
Can't risk it at all. 43 seconds left to work.
A little attack there. I need to see more of that from Darius Scott right there. Somewhat of an armbar attempt, but it's got to start with, he can't be flat on his back. He's got to start by being on a hip, trying to make something happen, opening his guard up and attacking.
Ventress has been smothering for over a minute now.
That was good. He disrupted the base. He needed a little bit of that early on. Sometimes when you get scored on, that's the best time to try to stand back up. Right here, 10 seconds left in the round. Good head position. Leonard Ventress just dominating the position here.
He just gave him a tap on the side of the face as that round comes to an end. Good sportsmanship between the two, though, as he helps him up. Good round by Ventress. Gets the initial takedown. Was in, you know, some scary waters there for a moment. Worked his way out of it and then closed the round out on his turn.
Right here, just uses the kick, parries it out of the way, runs a single leg, ends up in position. But you see how he's giving up this far side underhook. All Darius does here is he gets on his hip, he turns over, and he gets right to the back. Head comes out, does a good job of rotating, and definitely throws a hook in, gets the other one in. And I think here is where Ventress was like,
uh-oh.
How'd we end up here? I was doing good. But Leonard Ventress staying patient, taking his time, allowing Darius Scott to get a little too comfortable, and Ventress just able to turn into his guard from giving up the back position, turning into Darius Scott's guard, and is able to end the round on top. Landed some good ground and pound, but just held the position.
Round number 2 now underway. Oh.
Starts the round with a kick again. Does Darius Scott not the best thing tactically? Again, Leonard Ventress working hard for this takedown. Has his hands together under the button, scores.
I'll tell you what, Matt, I think he lied to you about wanting to strike in this fight. He has gone right to the takedowns at the beginning of each round. He secured them twice.
And, you know, to be perfectly honest, if he's not going to stop it, why would we do anything else? Might as well get in there, change levels, and make him defend a takedown first. The open guard here of Darius Scott. I think Leonard Ventress needs to just figure out a way to get to the soles of his feet in some capacity and pass guard from there, rather than trying to pass guard off of his knees. Good head position from Ventress. Starts to pass, but then just kind of returns right back into one butterfly.
I'd like to see Ventress maybe posture up and start to drop some bombs on Scott. He hasn't been able to get the ground and pound going too much just yet. He has been smothering, though.
This is a good spot for Leonard Ventress. Attacking the neck, tactically, I don't know.
Yeah, but he loses it quickly as well. Right back in the guard, though.
Just had him in such a good spot, pinned up, had good head position. That's the time to start to find your posture and bring home some big punches. Make Darius Scott make a mistake and give up a position. Make him want to be submitted before you do it. Not to say I'm not one to jump a guillotine my own self, but sometimes got to soften him up with punches first.
It goes through everybody's mind at least once, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right, 1 minute left. Scott trying to work his way back to his feet. Unable to do so yet. It has been smothering work by Ventress. Nearly 3 minutes of control time.
You know, you got to think that Darius is not going to be very tired going into this next round. Though he's been on his back, I don't feel like he's necessarily overworked himself, but he's got to be smart when he comes out in the exchange to start exchanges by lifting his foot off the ground. I mean, that's exactly what Leonard Ventress is looking for, an opportunity to change levels, get you on one foot and score. These are better punches from Ventress. We need more of that. I'm not one to knock a style of a guy. You know, it's great. He's able to come out and score takedowns and really almost no obstacles in place. He just scores. But I would like to see Ventress cultivate that ground striking a little more, find his posture, hit people hard, make them bail, make mistakes, give up position so that you can get out of there and win the fight.
No, I think that's perfect analysis, Matt, because he is dominating this fight. There's no doubt about it. But you would like to see him pour it on a little bit more. Another quick takedown. Here it is. Immediately got into the fence, started working on that double leg. Excuse me, the single leg right there.
Head outside single, works himself, and it's beautiful. Chained it together from the single, works his way to hands, claps, double leg, keeps good head position, and is able to just lift there and score. And from there, I mean, this was pretty much the rest of the fight.
Sure.
Leonard Ventress dominating from inside the guard. And again, yeah, Ventress doing a good job here. He's passed, but once we're past him, we've got this good position. Let's posture up. I mean, he's pinned against the fence, really can't make up much space. Ventress doing a good job with some hip pressure there, but let's punish him. Let's put some hard strikes on him.
Well, you would assume Ventress ahead 2-0 going into this third and final
Feels that
round.
way.
Scott's got to find a way to keep this on the feet. Maybe get something going
Again.
here. No, I mean,
Just a tactical error there by Darius Scott. I mean, starting the round again with a kick. Keep your feet planted. Keep your feet underneath you. Fire some punches. We know he's trying to duck under. Let's feint, throw an uppercut. These are just, things that you learn as you fight and you have more experience. And, maybe this is the first time that Darius Scott has run into a guy that's so grappling heavy in his approach. But these are adjustments that are easily made.
well, you got to give credit to Ventress. High IQ once again gets the immediate takedown, and he's right back in familiar territory in the third round.
I like so much of what Ventress is doing just by staying face-to-face, dominating positionally, good heavy hips, but I just want to see some damage, and I think I can speak for everybody else too. Like, it's great, yeah, make some faces, you're fighting well. Hurt this guy though. That's
Sure.
what people, that's what put people in the seats. That's what gets people excited about watching you fight. And that's what ultimately we need to work towards. Not to take away, great fight. This kid's skilled too, and this wrestling skill set is going to be difficult for a lot of guys who don't have much wrestling going on in their gym to defend and to deal with.
Well, it's been a dominant effort by Ventress, no doubt about it. He's back on top with 90 seconds to go. He's got over probably about 4.5 minutes of control time in this fight at this point.
And just for Leonard again, great positional dominance, and he's kept himself in a relatively good spot here. Darius had success early on by getting to an underhook and just working fundamental escapes, jiu-jitsu, and he needs to do the same here because this is better work. This is better work. At least he's landing punches, making something happen. Look how he has the legs stapled here, being very smart about staying in control, but when you keep your hands clasped, this is better. He's kind of got a Dagestani handcuff
right
over there, and Darius is kind of just beat by alignment. He's doing the right thing, trying to swim that arm out.
30 seconds left to work here for Ventress.
My goodness. Kind of sucked the wind out the room a little bit after a quick start there. And these punches from Ventress aren't bad. Again, my only thing is just get your posture up a little bit more so that you can generate a little more force. See from here, now he's on his feet. He can drop bombs from his feet. That ain't gonna win you any fans.
Well, look, it was a great effort, though, by Leonard Ventress.
Absolutely.
I mean, dominated the fight, high IQ, did everything sound. Yeah, you'd like to see a little more ground and pound, but that aside, it was a dominant effort. I mean, he truly controlled this fight from start to finish, fought it on his terms, and an easy win here for Leonard Ventress.
Absolutely, and I'm telling you, it's a difficult skill set to deal with when guys are wrestling dominant and as good at it. I think Ventress is good at it, too. I think he can wrestle relatively well. Showed a little bit of prowess there, was able to string one thing together to the next, and has cultivated and developed a good takedown pedigree for the MMA game. I don't want to harp on him and be hard on him. He needs to enjoy these victories. It's hard to win fist fights no matter where you're doing them, but I would like to see him cultivate some damage, being able to accumulate some strikes that hurt people. But shout out to this guy. Great skill set. Looking forward to seeing his future.
Well, he's definitely got a great skill set to work from, and he displayed it here tonight. Now let's get it over to
Ladies and
Dynamite.
gentlemen, after 3 rounds of fast and furious mixed martial arts section, we are going to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges have seen and scored this bout the same way, therefore declaring your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting in the blue corner, Deadshot Leonard Ventress.
So Ventress takes care of business. And that's going to wrap it up for our prelims. We're going to hit an intermission here in just a moment. Give a little love back out to the chat real quick. No, Andrew and Colton didn't fight yet. They're 3 fights away. We'll have them coming up soon.
Scrap guaranteed, though, boys.
Guaranteed.
Stick around.
The Aura Machine, Colton Mcelhaney.
Yeah, make sure you guys
Levier.
like and subscribe and comment, and heck yeah.
Yeah, we'll have some fun with y'all here tonight.
Yeah, this is cool that we can actually see this.
Yeah, I made sure to pop it up on my phone. Try and give y'all some love. You show us some love as we bring you a card that I promise is loaded the rest of the way. This was just the prelims. You know, I mean, Haley, Deome, Villalon, toe-to-toe. Absolute slugfest. James Williams, Terry Wise was a great fight, but we have some real special stuff in store for you as we move forward. And our main event has gold on the line. Nico Commission and Levier.
All right, Golden Nugget here in Lake Charles. That does it for the prelims here at AKA 49. How you folks doing? You having a good time? Whoa, 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 whoa. What in the blue hell was that? We're talking about a Louisiana Saturday night here in Lake Charles, Louisiana. I know you've got more than that. So here's what I need. On the count of 3, I want every man, woman, and child, top to bottom, left to right, all the way around. We're gonna blow the roof off of this place. You with me? I want to hear you. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Now that's what I'm talking about, Lake Charles. So right now, folks, at this time, we're gonna take a quick pause for the cause. So step outside, smoke them if you got them, and grab yourself an ice cold liquid libation to ease your frustration. And we're coming back with more here at AKA. AKA 49, live from the Golden Nugget Hotel Casino right here in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Up next, we've got 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA featherweight division. This fight being brought to you by the Golden Nugget. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Adam Rochelle.
Back to the action here at the Golden Nugget in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Cage side, I'm Tyler Moody, joined by the UFC's very own Matt Danger Schnell, ready to go with our undercard as we welcome Adam Rochelle to the cage next. It's Adam the Hammer Rochelle, a kickboxer by practice, representing the Louisiana Black Belt Academy of Bossier City, Louisiana. 5'6", 145 pounds, representing our hometown, Shreveport, Louisiana, Ratchet City, baby. Here comes Adam Rochelle.
It's always good to see a little Shreveport, Louisiana on the fight cards. Adam Rochelle, a talented young fighter, strong grappling prowess. Last time we saw him out, he fought a grappling heavy fighter and was really able to stifle his attacks, stay in top position and land some good strikes and do some good damage. Moving up a weight class tonight, taking this one on somewhat short notice. He had a different opponent. It fell through. Adam Rochelle always games, and you know what? Bet. You got to fight at 145. I'll step up and I'll fight Jeremy Christensen, who's a tough jiu-jitsu black belt in his own right, a guy that's got a real skill set. So you know that our boy Adam Rochelle is also a guy brooding with talent. Yep. and has a lot of confidence in himself, and Mike Braswell, confidence in him as well, had no problem accepting this matchup, moving up a weight class, fighting a seasoned veteran black belt in jiu-jitsu, and looking forward to another great show. Adam Rochelle thinks that tonight is just another step for him, and his stock continues to rise.
Rochelle's into the cage. We'll turn it back over to Dynamite.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, Jeremy Christensen.
Now a veteran to the AKA cage as well. It's Jeremy Christensen, representing Revive MMA and Fitness out of Vidor, Texas. 5'5", 145 pounds, representing Vidor, Texas. Here is Jeremy Christensen.
Jeremy Christensen, Quadzilla, the man himself, former title challenger, a stud, an instructor over at Revive, a guy that a lot of the young fighters look up to, and leads by example, always game for a scrap. Wanted on this card so bad, I had difficulty finding a matchup for him, but finally we were able to make one stick, and such a good sport. Always training, knew that was something was going to shake loose. So when the fight came around, he had no hesitation. He took it, and here he is tonight, looking to get out there and get a dub in front of essentially what is his hometown here in Lake Charles, only about 40 minutes outside of Vidor, Texas. And my dog, Les Rock.
This should be a really interesting matchup. You kind of got the striking prowess of Adam Rochelle against the wrestling submission game of Jeremy Christensen. A clash of styles here, potentially, between these two. And Christensen trying to bounce back after a split decision loss to Mateo Soto. There was an absolute war between those two. And he'll be looking to try and right the ship here tonight against Adam Rochelle. Rochelle now 1-0 as an amateur in mixed martial arts, 2-1 in kickboxing. So both of these guys do have some experience as they step into the cage here for AKA 49. Christensen being checked over at the commission check down spot. Want to give a little love to some of our sponsors real quick. EMD, Mammoth Coolers, Five Iron Golf, Bayou Wraps, Cajun Air and Insulation, Bayou Rum, Hackley Enterprises, Stein, Judge Ron Richard, Fortify Building Solutions, and we'll tell you about the rest of them later. Shout out to all those great sponsors.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA featherweight division. This fight being brought to you by the Golden Nugget here in Lake Charles. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting in the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a kickboxer representing the Louisiana Black Belt Academy in Bossier City. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Shreveport, Louisiana, here is Adam the Hammer Rochelle. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Revive MMA and Fitness in Vidor, Texas. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Vidor, Texas, here is Jeremy Christensen.
Ready to get the action started on our undercard. We've got 4 fights on the undercard, then our final 4 on the main.
Rochelle starts out quick, outside low kick. Rings it up on Jeremy Christensen. Another kick, that one closer to the head region. Barely misses.
Rochelle calling out there with that jab. Now fires a kick as well.
Snaps that front kick out from the back leg. These kicks are fast, they're hard. I'd like to see something in front of them. Big hooked across. The cross comes close for Jeremy Christensen. Good eyes from Christensen. JC, beautiful level change. Straight into side position. This is good work.
Great timing, beautiful execution there by Christensen. And he certainly is very skilled in this position.
Great double leg finish there too. Head outside, drives his feet, elevates and turns right into side position, right into the mount. Times the hips of Adam Rochelle and moves right into a dominant position. Jeremy Christensen just being patient here. He understands that Adam Rochelle is gonna try to buck and move and make some space, but if he's able to just bide his time, control the position, now he's got a hand trapped. Hard strikes there.
Rochelle trying to get something going from the bottom, landing those strikes. Now Christensen returns fire. Rochelle's just kind of holding himself in position though when he's doing that, right, Matt?
He sure is. He needs to let his hands go. He needs to get his elbows in, and he's trying to get Christensen from getting too high, but by putting his arm up there too, he's kind of leaving himself open. All Jeremy has to do is get his head on the other side, and he's threatening a choke on Adam Rochelle. Yeah, Adam definitely not doing the right thing by keeping this grip. He needs to let it go, get his elbows inside, try to push a leg into either half guard or shrimp into a butterfly hook, something.
Jeremy continually working that body.
Just athleticism from Adam Rochelle, but it's not enough. Jeremy Christensen able to, I mean, he looks like he's got a great base.
Well, that's why you call him Quadzilla, right?
I mean, look at him, them quads, boy.
Quadzilla getting the better of the hammer here in this first round, 10 seconds remaining. It's been all Christensen.
This is grueling work too for, again, and this is not great, giving up his back. Christensen doing the right thing there, kind of answering with some punches. Adam Rochelle does not want to end up back in a position like that. Definitely had a lot better moments on the feet. Gonna ring up the double leg again. Hook, overhand right, finds the chin. Good feint there from Christensen.
Yeah, Christensen did a great job staying out of range whenever they were on the feet, and then he timed this takedown so well.
And right there, Adam Rochelle kind of hesitating, showing some punches, but it wasn't a feint, it wasn't a fake. It just seemed like he didn't let it go. Jeremy Christensen able to capitalize, kind of moves his head offline, then changes levels, runs the double, scores right into side position, and this is where the rest of the fight took place.
Yeah, Christensen riding out about the final 90 seconds of that round in the mount position. Nearly gave up his back, did Rochelle, but it was at the very end of the round. Shout out to Jameson Spurlock in the chat, one of our guys. We see y'all there in chat. A lot of Jeremy fans showing their love and support for Revive MMA. Oh, immediately back to the takedown, and Christensen secures another. This feels like a replication of the last fight we just saw, Matt.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, another some more grappling here. Adam Rochelle just a little overzealous. You can tell he wants to get to work, but just brings his feet a little too much. Extends some punches over the head of Jeremy Christensen. Christensen able to change levels and score the takedown. He's in a half guard position here, but his half guard's wide open, and he's not really offering too much up from it. Adam Rochelle needs to grab his underhook here on his left side, get on his right hip, and start to try to build up, wedge himself up from the ground. Right now, he's just being laid upon, shoulders flat on the mat. It's gonna be tough for him to get much going from here. Not to belabor the point either, but I'd also like to see some ground and pound, boys.
This looks just like the last fight where Ventress dominated Scott for 3 rounds.
And listen, it is tough. I understand the perspective of keeping your hands together to hold people down because you want to control the position, but at the end of the day, this is fist fighting, and we want to see people getting damaged. And I think even the rule set and the way that we're judging these fights are moving towards rewarding damage more than anything, as I think it should.
Well, and another thing, it's not to take anything away from Rochelle, but Christensen's, he's more versed right here. This is his area, so he needs to really be putting it on, and we may see that here over the final minute.
And you can see the control and the technique. I mean, he is definitely a black belt, definitely has some great hips. He is, I'm sure it feels like a tree trunk right now for Adam Rochelle, but Rochelle just making mistakes too, stepping over the mountain. He's got a head and arm choke. This is a good attack. This is a great attack here from JC.
That's getting tighter.
And Rochelle trying so hard, turns over, gives up his back. Let's see if JC is able to turn it into the rear naked choke. He's got him flat right here. He could also punch him. A lot of heart from Adam Rochelle, but at the end of it, he's just getting out grappled, out positioned. Jeremy Christensen just using his technique and his experience and his weight to stay in this spot. Again, working to a head and arm choke attack. Christensen's coming close to it one more time. This is a better one out in the center of the cage rather than on it. 10 seconds remain. You know Adam Rochelle's tough. Can he hold out? And he rolls Christensen. So much heart.
Rochelle survives, and he actually gets up with a smile at the end of that round. Jeremy Christensen nearly put the finishing touches on this one in round 2, but Adam Rochelle survives to see the third. And that's what you want to see, right, Matt? Working to finish the fight, to find a finish, a submission, damage, whatever it may be. Christensen putting it all together there in that second round.
And bless his heart, you know, Rochelle trying to bring it. He's out there being active and trying to put some punches together, put some volume together. But the savviness of Jeremy Christensen, just able to change levels, use that urgency that Adam Rochelle was bringing his way against him, change levels, score a takedown, and control the rest of the round. But again, good stuff. Rochelle, just so much heart, battling outside of his weight class tonight, battling all the same.
Let's see if Rochelle can keep it on the feet and show off his skill set in this third and final round. Or will it be more of the same for Jeremy Christensen? 3 minutes left to determine a winner.
Nice level change to start the round from Christensen. Just think, get Adam Rochelle thinking a little bit. Both guys look pretty fresh for, big right leg. Kind of skips off the cheek of Christensen. Christensen able to change levels and score the takedown.
Well, a big moment for Rochelle, but
back to mount, back to that head and arm. Rochelle got to be careful. He does not want to fight this off for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I assure you.
Short-lived success for Rochelle.
And here we are back to it. You got to think this is the beginning of the end. Rochelle, so much heart, still trying to get that elbow, still fighting through.
Trying to just be athletic and buck him off there. Christensen strong in that base.
Just great hips. I mean, them quads just glued to the mat. Get out of town. Again, attacking that head and arm choke. Why not? Let's see if we can cinch it up. It's like Rochelle being a little scrawny in this spot is actually working in his favor, making it more difficult. This is another good attack, and we're late in this third round.
A little bit high with it, though.
Rochelle just bucking, just so urgent and doing the right thing, not trying to be finished.
Tons of heart being displayed here by Adam Rochelle. A lot of skill being displayed by Jeremy Christensen.
Christensen just surfing on him, keeping the position, not giving it up. It's more difficult than you think it is to hold a guy. I mean, mount is kind of a tough spot to hold. Christensen really digging again. He's doing the right thing. Feels like Jeremy's just a little fed up with it. This is good work. Punch him up. You want to submit a guy. You want to make a guy easier to submit. Crack him. Beautiful. You got to think Rochelle is going to show some urgency from here.
He's got 45 seconds left to come up with a miracle.
You can tell, though, Jeremy Christensen's got some guard, you know, on his hip, keeping Adam Rochelle controlled. Just a little too late here from Adam Rochelle. Rochelle needing to create a little space here, doing a good job of making the position uncomfortable at least, but we're gonna need to see some damage. And he needs, I really think he needs to get to his feet.
Yeah.
He can drop punches from his feet, but he needs to be on his feet in order to be able to end this fight. That's something young guys need to know. Like, if we're gonna end the fight on the ground, let's still try to work hard. If we're on top, see, this
There it is.
These are punches that can mean something. He just needed it a little earlier there.
A little too late to do the right thing now for Adam Rochelle. Great exclamation point for the fight. Something, you know, he can look back on and say, all right, I had a good moment here. But ultimately, Jeremy Christensen dominating this fight for the better part of 3 rounds.
We cannot question the gameness of Adam Rochelle. I mean, even in that round, just skips that kick right off the cheekbone of Jeremy Christensen. Jeremy just able to, like, understands what it is to be in a battle, takes the shot, changes levels, scores a takedown, and dominates pretty much the rest of the round from there until Adam able to buck his hips. Good hips from Rochelle. You know, this guy, you know, we'll get Adam fighting back in his weight class, and I'm sure we'll see some great stuff for him. Good on him for stepping up, taking this. This is a difficult fight against a jiu-jitsu black belt, a true jiu-jitsu black belt, able to survive, able to fight and scrap hard. Jeremy fighting a good fight, though.
Taking care of business. Let's make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of fast and frenetic MMA action, we are going to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges have seen this bout the same way, therefore declaring your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, Jeremy Christensen.
Saw a lot of love in the chat for Revive MMA, and Jeremy Christensen does good by him, takes care of business, and dominates this fight against Adam Rochelle. Got the fight where he wanted it to go, Matt, and he just took care of business from there.
Yeah, I mean, got to his spots, worked his positions, looked dominant. Good stuff, good fight from Adam Rochelle. Scrapped through it, no quit in him, but ultimately, Jeremy Christensen, the victor, able to get it done. The old dog still got bite.
Got a lot of bite indeed. Moving forward now, we've got a light heavyweight matchup between Jacob Clarkson and Garrett Gerolando.
All right, folks, I'm standing here with your winner, Jeremy Christensen, some Revive MMA, right across the border in Vidor, Texas. He's got something on his mind. We're gonna let him get it off real quick.
All right, hey. Sorry I didn't throw more punches. Had a really bad weight cut yesterday. But hey, listen. Hey, listen to this, listen to this. Shh. Hey, I'm a follower of Christ. I'm a follower of Jesus. Hey. Yeah. Hey, here's my advice, guys. Hey, follow Christ. Listen, he will direct your path. If you want purpose in life, follow Jesus. Listen, hey, this is my last fight. I'm 36, almost 37. This is my last fight. So, hey, follow Christ. You'll find your path. Thank you, thank you.
All right, folks, for one final ride, let's give the old cowboy a send-off. Show your love one more time for Jeremy Christensen.
Riding off into the sunset is Jeremy Christensen as he takes care of business.
That's the way to do it, baby.
Here we go, fight fans, moving right along with your next bout of the evening. This fight goes down inside the light heavyweight division and is brought to you by Carl Vincent State Farm Insurance. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Garrett Gerolando.
Garrett Gerolando, a jiu-jitsu practitioner representing the Triad Martial Arts Academy of Ruston, Louisiana. 6'1", 205 pounds, representing Calhoun, Louisiana. Here is Garrett Gerolando.
Garrett Gerolando, one of these guys, one of these Triad guys, big, strong, athletic from Ruston, Louisiana. It's been a minute since we've seen him, but Garrett Gerlando's been busy. Last time he was out there, he was able to get a submission victory over Devontai Wilson. That was for Raging FC. I like him at 205. I think he's filled out. Just felt like he was a little too drawn out when he fought at middleweight, and looks good, looks healthy at light heavyweight, and I think this is where his future is. Going up tonight against a guy who's also a true 205er, so we're going to find out what's what between the big boys. But always a difficult matchup, finding matchups for guys in the light heavyweight division.
Sure.
Just the best of the athletes. They've got their hand in the dirt somewhere. They're playing middle linebacker for some D1 football, football team someplace. But these guys that are good, guys like Garrett Gerolando, talented, athletic, can put it together, full skill set. Always fun to watch.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, Jacob Clarkson.
Jacob Clarkson, representing Houston, Texas, and the War Training Center. 6'2", 205, ready to go here tonight against Gerolando, and one of those guys training down there in Houston with you, Matt, or in your area.
Absolutely, Jacob Clarkson, guy that trains at War MMA with Copley and Jeremy Mahon. A good gym. These guys, they've got a good group of guys over there. Good set of bodies, big boys, skilled guys. guys that can really wrestle. I know I've said it a lot tonight, but you just see it so much, especially in this area. Guys with complete skill sets. There's nowhere this guy's not capable of fighting, relatively competent on his feet. I anticipate more of a grappling style, but big, strong kid, can punch, can move his feet, athletic, handsome as the day is long, and look forward to a good scrap from him tonight. Always fun to put together a fight with these light heavyweights. Like I said, it's a difficult thing to do, so when they come together, it's relatively fulfilling.
Well, we've got another guy who has fought a little bit at light heavyweight, Drake Flores, on our card later tonight. He actually picked up a win over Gerolando, the only loss on Gerolando's record. And I'll tell you what, it feels like nobody wants to fight Drake Flores at the moment. So that if you want to see him fight, he's on our co-main here tonight. Do not go anywhere. But right now, it's about Clarkson and Gerolando ready to go here.
I feel like we're really about to get to the thick of this card.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA light heavyweight division. This fight being brought to you by Carl Vincent's State Farm. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner representing Triad Martial Arts Academy in Ruston, Louisiana. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Calhoun, Louisiana. Here is Garrett Gerolando. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing the War Training Center. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, here is Jacob Clarkson.
Back to the action. Fight number 6 of the night.
Sharp jab from Clarkson.
Oh, wow. Clarkson coming out looking explosive here.
Solid strikes from Jacob Clarkson. Didn't really know what to expect from him striking-wise. So far, looks the part. Gerolando able to evade the jab. Good teep up the middle for Clarkson. Gerolando doing a good job of staying in control, keeping the cage control. Good right hand, skips off the...
Maybe a wake-up call there for Clarkson as Gerolando landed that nice right hand in close.
Clarkson kind of pitching a shutout to that point. Sharp jab, finds the chin, snaps the head back.
Oh, we got a fight on our hands here, Matt.
Jacob Clarkson can strike.
Gerolando charging forward, throwing blows. Landed a good right hand at the start of that exchange.
Good heavy underhook here. Gerolando keeping his hands together, just powering Jacob Clarkson to the fence. Really wasn't in the best position there, but you just know Garrett Gerolando so strong. Clarkson says, me strong too.
Halfway through round number 1. Been a back and forth affair so far.
I think these guys are very evenly matched physically, even though body type wise, they kind of look different. You can just tell. I mean, these are 2 mountains pushing into each other right now. Gerolando having some success earlier off the break from this position over under. Kind of separated and found a good right hand on the break.
He just found a good knee to the body a moment ago. Inside 1 minute in this opening round.
I just like the idea of putting fights together in this weight class. They're few and far between, but I mean, they're real athletes and scary men, and these guys can fight though, the both of them. Again, nice work off the break. Gerolando with the level change, almost scores.
That was great work by Clarkson to avoid that takedown. Gerolando firing back.
It was a front kick to the chin from Gerolando, and it was Clarkson that had been getting close with it. Kind of ironic that Gerolando flicks one up there and it finds its mark, and Clarkson says, I got one too, bro.
Oh, nice kick there as well.
These are heavy strikes. I mean, that was a missile of a kick that just launched past Garrett Gerlando's face. Gerolando got to be careful, ducking off, steps with the right hand, switches stance, knee up the middle. Some strikes, some of those to the back of the head.
Wow. What a first round between Clarkson and Gerolando. I mean, that had a little bit of everything. Both guys landing some massive shots. Felt like maybe Gerolando got the better of that round, though, in the end.
Close round, close round. Hard to say. Yeah, I think Gerolando maybe a little more control. Kind of landed some big shots. Skipped his head back there with a jab.
Felt like he landed a cleaner shot.
I think it was more of the grappling, just maybe some more cage control, but it was a pretty close round.
Yeah, it definitely was.
As I'm trying to rack it back in my mind, I'm not exactly sure, but definitely Gerolando having some good moments off the break, scoring some shots. That was a good level change here, but Jacob Clarkson able to keep his balance, square Gerolando up, and just barely misses on the break. Good fight, boys.
As you said, it feels like we're about to get into the meat of this card. I mean, we've got some absolute bangers scheduled the rest of the way. Do not go anywhere.
These boys, too, both 100% beef out there. Ooh, I mean, I don't know. Not sure what happened there. Maybe a teep to the cup.
Yeah, it looked like he may have caught
big
him low.
reaction. Man. Got to be careful. Even though a foul scores, we still have to have some competence and defend ourselves within the reaction. Jab. Yeah, right to the cup for sure. Hey.
Crowd let them hear it here as well.
Right to the cup. The Boo Birds are out for us. No doubt about that one. I know it's hard to take a shot to the TT, but I'm telling you, we still have to react better than that. I mean, because Clarkson went to follow up, and it's hard to know. It's bang bang out there. You got to protect yourself. You got to, but in that being said, you got to be careful with your weapons as well. There is no doubt.
Well, let's say like maybe that right hand catches him, knocks him down in the process, then it looks a little bit different, and the ref doesn't necessarily know how to judge that.
I hope Gerolando took his time and didn't allow the Boo Birds to affect him, but ultimately back to his feet, looks like ready for action. Again, that front kick up the middle, those boys are looking to punt each other's face. Nice level change, good underhook. Clarkson hikes up the underhook, tries to turn him to the fence, but Gerolando just so strong. Gerolando doing a good job with his head positioning here. It's Clarkson that circles his back to the fence.
This is a hell of a matchup. These two boys stuck in a stalemate right now.
I wanted to see Clarkson go to that switch kick. I thought it was a good weapon just because of how Gerolando was ducking his head off to that side. Goes to it, loses his base, ultimately scrambles. This is a bad spot for Garrett Gerolando. These are hard punches. Big, strong man landing hard punches, not what you want. Clarkson lands in side position here.
About half the round left to work for Clarkson on top.
It's a good moment for Clarkson. It's a good position for him to settle into. Good heavy top control here.
Well, you've been calling for some ground and pound all night. It looks like Clarkson's trying to get it going here.
You can tell Clarkson's well coached because of just that, you know, and the corner is calling for him to separate and land strikes. Gerolando just powers himself to the feet. Looks like Clarkson goes for a throw and gives up the position. Beautiful stand-up from Jacob Clarkson and changes levels. Oh, big right hand. And Clarkson here for the scrap. The pace has not.
Whoa, that was nearly a low blow there. That was interesting.
Oh my goodness. Nice underhook, rips it up, does Garrett Gerolando. Finds a nice swiping right hand on the break. Gerolando opportunistic, especially on the break.
Good right hand by Clarkson.
Right hand comes close.
Both guys gassing out a little bit here towards the end of this second round. Nice takedown by Clarkson.
It was a good takedown. Gerolando actually did give him some hips. He just almost sprawled his legs back and just allowed Jacob Clarkson to cut the corner and ultimately kind of score there. Good underhook here. And another score from Jacob Clarkson. Good optics there for Clarkson as the round expires. Good ground and pound too.
Great second round there by Jordan Clarkson.
These boys tired.
Excuse me, Jacob Clarkson. That's my fault.
Jacob Jordan.
Yeah, former NBA player. Got in my head for a second there. Great round, though, by Jacob Clarkson. Tremendous stuff. That first round was very, very close. It felt like Clarkson did more in that second round. Secured a couple takedowns. You know, had the back right here. Got the ground and pound going, which you were calling for. And that ultimately feels like the difference in that round, Matt.
Sure does. Sure does. And Gerolando having some success right here.
But it was short-lived, though.
It was short-lived, yeah. Clarkson able to just kind of get the weight off his hands, kind of knee slides there, gets to his feet, separates Gerolando's hands, finds a big right hand on the break. And after this, it was kind of all Clarkson from there. Again, well-matched fight. Both of these guys, physical specimens. What a good matchup here.
There was a good right hand from Garrett towards the end of that round as well. Could easily be 1-1 going into this third. Entirely possible.
Big deep breaths from Garrett Gerolando. Gasping for air.
Clarkson is as well. Both of these guys have expended a ton of energy. This is the 205ers, right? This is the difference when you got these big boys out there. Oh! I think that knee caught a piece of the head, Matt.
It sure might have. This is a good sprawl position for Gerolando. He needs to knees up the middle, and these are legal shots.
Seriously. I mean, coming out with some real heat is Garrett Gerolando.
Clarkson back down. You can tell Clarkson really wants to separate and hit Gerolando hard. Some of those knees, definitely not not a lot of snap to him, not a lot of pop, but heavy thudding the top of the head. This is a good attempt here from Gerolando. Head comes to the outside. 1 point deduction. Must have been a fence grab.
Was it a...
If there were a fence grab, you don't award him by separating him from the fence. Then I would, you know, if big right hand from Clarkson probably sensing that he needs to make something happen. Another big cross lands for Clarkson, and Clarkson getting to work here, sending a volley, understanding the urgency of losing a point, how big that is.
High IQ stuff here by Gerolando, though. Get right into the grappling after taking some big shots.
Gerolando being careful, keeping his hands open on the fence too, so as not to grab the fence. Clarkson must have had a pretty substantial fence grab over there. You know, from my perspective, I can't see everything, so I would have to run it back. Big punches off the break.
Big deep breaths from Clarkson after he fired those big shots. 1:20 to go. It's been a war between these two. Clarkson working on that single leg.
Gerolando heavy on the head here of Clarkson using that underhook knee up the middle for Gerolando. Big right hand off the break. And these are some of the best punches from Gerolando, especially in this round. Both guys big. Oh, and Gerlando's stunned. I think that right hand hurt there, Gerolando.
Yeah, that right hand definitely clipped him. Both guys going to war here. 50 seconds to go.
Gerlando's really got to get better at keeping the optics about him. I mean, such strange reactions. Like, I don't know if a punch landed to the throat or what. He's battling, he's tough, there's no doubt about it, but we just have to fix those reactions. And they just look so bad.
30 seconds to go. Clarkson trying to find a finish. He had a point deducted earlier in this round, so who knows where this fight stands as we approach the final 20.
Look at him, still battling, trying to win that topside head position, turn the corner and finish a takedown here. Clarkson battling with the front headlock, and looks like he's gonna end up on top.
Wow.
We could be looking at a draw here.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I have this scored as a draw with the point deduction, Matt. We'll see what the judges think about it. I've got round 1 going to Gerolando, round 2 to Clarkson, and then round 3 is a 9-9 draw. I felt like Clarkson did better in that round, but he had the point deducted. I would not be surprised if this is scored a draw at the end. Obviously, I'm not one of the judges. Maybe they're smarter than us. We'll find out, but I agree with Matt. A draw is definitely in play. And honestly, it almost feels like a draw is warranted. What a war between these two guys.
What a battle, yeah. Certainly was a back and forth matchup.
God.
Wasn't even one. It could go either way. So beautiful. Such a scrap.
Shout out to our guy Michael Boyer for putting in so much work tonight to help us out. The man.
Looking great in that fresh jacket.
Wow,
awesome moments here from our boy Jacob Clarkson.
He smelled blood in the water, nearly had a finish there.
And I think he knew he really needed it. He needed to come through and win this round. Not that you want to battle for a draw, but he had some moments there too, landing some big punches, really got close. Honestly, got very close to getting Garrett Gerolando out of there in the 3rd round. That point deduction is going to play a big part. There is no doubt about it.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to be tough to top Haley Deome and Mel Villalon. They went to war. They're probably going to win fight of the night, but this is certainly a contender as well. Tremendous fight here between these two big boys in the light heavyweight division. Dynamite has the judges' scorecard. Let's find out who's the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of hooking and jabbing, scooping and slamming, hanging and banging, we are going to the judges' scorecard. Ladies and gentlemen, all 3 judges have seen and scored this bout exactly the same, 28-28, declaring this fight a draw.
Listen, I understand the crowd's got some boos. If Clarkson doesn't get the point deducted, if he doesn't break the rules, he wins this fight. Ultimately, I believe 28-28 is the right. That's what I had, Matt. Is that what you had as well?
That's what I had too. And if it was an egregious, you know, the rule is if you defend a takedown, it's an egregious enough that it prevents an actual takedown. It's the ref's call. Yeah. I didn't understand exactly what happened, and then we separated and we lost position, but ultimately a great fight, evenly matched. The point deduction's unfortunate. I think Clarkson certainly wins the fight if he doesn't lose the point, but ultimately both guys live and learn. This is the beginning of both of their careers.
Great fight between those two, and now we move forward with a fight that I've seen y'all in chat talking about all night. It's Colton Mcelhaney, Andrew Laverne.
Here we go, fight fans, moving right along with your next bout of the evening. This fight goes down inside the AKA featherweight division and is brought to you by our good friends at the newest, hottest place coming to Lake Charles very soon, 5 Iron Golf. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Andrew Laverne.
Andrew Laverne, set to make his way to the cage. 3-1 as an amateur. We saw him back in January of 2024. He knocked out Caleb Lee in his AKA debut. We'll bring him back here once again. He's now 3-1 as an amateur. What more can you tell us about Andrew Laverne, Matt?
Just one of these guys, Andrew Laverne. I think he's a guy that's got that it factor to him. Good power, well-built 145er, makes the weight easily, trains hard, is committed to this game. Goes up with Elliott to Houston, Texas, and trains also with the War guy. Got Richard Copley in his corner once again. And I mean, just a talented young man, well-built, good stature. I think he's about that life, and athletic, and a fighter through and through. I love Andrew Laverne. Look forward to seeing more fights of his play out here in the AKA cage. And this is a tough matchup for him here tonight, Colton Mcelhaney.
Well, you better be about that life if you're going to be an MMA fighter. I always love what, Danger says. You don't play fighting. This is real combat out here. There's no playing about this. This is not like other sports. It's a true test of will and skill, mano a mano, and I don't think there's any better sport in the world out there, and I say that as one of the biggest sports fans around the area. But this has been a great card so far, man. This has been a really good one, and I'm excited to see what we have moving forward because we have some really good ones lined up here.
We're just showcasing the talent of the area. These guys, so many of them, the ones willing to fight, they'll get out here and they'll go to battle, and that's what I love.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for his opponent. Please welcome to the cage, Colton Mcelhaney.
Mr. Aura himself, Colton Mcelhaney, representing Revive MMA and Fitness out of Vidor, Texas, 5'10", 145 pounds. Fighting out of Sour Lake, Texas, here is Colton Mcelhaney.
Man, the king of Aura, Colton Mcelhaney, cowboy hat, great beard, swagger, fights hard, hard for days. I like him better at this weight class at 145. This is something that me and his coach, Aaron Davis, had discussed a little bit in the past, just moving him up. Not that, sometimes it's not about the weight class you can make, it's the weight class that you can grow into and fight at optimally and make consistently. And not to, I don't believe he ever had any trouble getting down to the weight class. He's a tough dude, but I think he'll perform better here. Over time, his body will fill into it a little better too. But I mean, he looks every bit of a 145er to me, just standing here looking at him. And he's fighting one tonight in Andrew Laverne. This is a true test. And for my money, I think we're looking at a #1 contender fight. The winner of this perhaps to go on to fight Mateo Soto, who needs to get out there and defend the title here. Mateo, I talked to him here recently, still has aspirations to fight as a professional, maybe wants to get one more amateur fight in before that happens. He could be looking at one of his last amateur fights, the winner of tonight's bout.
Well, it would certainly be a good matchup for whichever guy makes their way out of this battle. Should be a good one between Laverne and Mcelhaney. Mcelhaney coming off a victory over Daquan Turner.
Quick turnaround.
We saw him, quick turnaround. He took care of business via unanimous decision back in August, and here he is, ready to go again.
And actually, Andrew Laverne asked for this fight as he was being named the winner. Kind of pointed over to him. I wish we had the clip. Like, what you think? That's how the fight was made.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA featherweight division. This fight being brought to you by 5 Iron Golf. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing the Shed Training Grounds in Lafayette, Louisiana. He stands 6 foot even, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Lafayette, Louisiana. Here is Andrew the Truth Laverne. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Revive MMA and Fitness in Vidor, Texas. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Sour Lake, Texas, here is Colton Mcelhaney.
Mcelhaney and Laverne. We are underway here at AKA 49, fight number 7.
Laverne flicking out the oblique kick to get things started, switching stances seamlessly. Southpaw orthodox oblique kick. Mcelhaney trying to circle, close the distance. I think this is good tactics from Colton, from Andrew Laverne, just giving Colton some different things to look at, different stances.
Yep, switching stances seamlessly.
Just tracing different lines of attack, you know, getting him thinking about different things, making it difficult to pick up on a pattern.
It was a good kick a moment ago, right up the middle from Mcelhaney.
Ooh, big stepping back right hook from Andrew Laverne, and you gotta think that came close to sending Mcelhaney out. Mcelhaney does a great job of capitalizing on closing the distance, but it looks like he got clipped there on the way in.
Sometimes you gotta wear one to get where you want to go.
Sure enough.
Mcelhaney did that.
And Mcelhaney in a good spot here, drags Laverne down with the body lock. Nice knee slide there from Andrew Laverne. Back to battle in the hands. Mcelhaney has Laverne lifted and returns him to the mat. Trying to take the back.
We've seen Mcelhaney finish some fights.
We certainly have. And Mcelhaney definitely wearing that right hook that Andrew Laverne was able to clip him with on his way in. You can just sense the urgency from Colton. He knows he needs to keep this position.
Just over 60 seconds left in round number 1.
I love the style of Colton Mcelhaney. He's just inevitable. He keeps his hands together and just keeps pouring on the pressure no matter where he is. This is a tough spot for Andrew Laverne. Doing a good job of keeping his balance here, but gets an underhook, whizzers down. This is better. Able to separate the hands of Colton.
Oh, good knee. Beautiful knee there by Laverne.
Mcelhaney just such a dog, glued to that leg, pulls it and scores. But Andrew Laverne, so athletic, so balanced, able to get right back to his base. Little foot sweep attempt, just trying to create space. The
Another nice knee.
Ooh, and the right hand comes close on the break. Mcelhaney looking a little gun shy here in the exchange. As you can tell, Laverne has hit him with a hard one. Big punches from Andrew Laverne. Knee finds his way.
Wow. Mcelhaney survives an onslaught at the end of round number 1.
And it might have been enough to turn the round in his favor. I mean, devastating strikes from Andrew Laverne.
Mcelhaney like kind of stumbling a little bit back to his stool right there, Matt. He really took some massive shots, a couple big knees, and then Laverne started pouring it on with the punches. Wow.
And honestly, Mcelhaney taking a big punch to get to this over-under position and did have some good moments, finds the back closely here, like gets close to finding the back. Kind of able to get some grappling going, but here on the break, Laverne, knee up the middle.
Those knees kind of turned the tide. That was what it felt like, kind of got things going there for Laverne, and he took over that final 20 seconds.
I think at some point he was able to separate and find a knee to the head, which actually shook Colton.
That was what started that final sequence. He cracked him with that knee, and then he really got going. I'll tell you what, Mcelhaney slow back to his stool. Laverne saying he's not answering the stool right now.
I feel like he's not answering the stool. I'm not sure what's going on.
The doctor's into the cage. This may spell the end of this fight.
I feel like I'm not sure what's going on.
They
gave him a thumbs up.
Doctor gave him a thumbs up.
And now we're off the stool. Here we go. I'm not sure what that was all about.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not going to speculate, but Mcelhaney back in there for round 2. You got to wonder how much he's recovered, though. He ate some monster shots.
Mcelhaney, eyes wide open. You can tell he's certainly tuned in. Andrew Levier just got that right hand ready to fire. It switches stances. Big knee right to the solar plexus of Colton Mcelhaney. And the attack of Andrew Levier just so diverse. It's so difficult to pick up on what exactly is coming. And a stepping right hand for Colton there.
Yeah, he's throwing from way outside at this point. There's a decent right hand, but Levier fires right back. Good combo.
It's in the exchanges that Levier is having the most success with the combination punching. And the ref stops it. Honestly, I don't think it's a terrible stoppage. Andrew Levier coming over, pointing at the commentary, saying he told me so. I'm not sure what he told me.
Well,
but I believe him.
He may not have told you, but he showed you. Good stuff by Andrew Levier, and I think that's a good stoppage.
I'm okay with the stoppage as well. I think Colton took some hard punches there early on. He was kind of looking away on the entrance, and I'm okay with keeping the boys safe.
Yes. He did not get off the stool. He took his time getting up off the stool. The doctor came in. It could have potentially been stopped right there, to be honest with you. Mcelhaney, a dog in his own right, goes back out there and tries to power through the second round, but Levier finishes it off in round number 2. Wow, I'll tell you what, Levier's got some serious striking.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee has called a stoppage to the action at 57 seconds in round number 2, declaring your winner, Andrew the Truth Levier.
The Truth, Andrew Levier, looked really good. You know, Mcelhaney took him down early. He dealt with that. And then as soon as they got back to the feet, he dominated that fight. And he cracked him on the way in on that takedown.
Yeah, I ultimately think Colton took a really hard shot there in the first round. It was, you know, didn't have enough time to recover. And tough night at the office for Colton Mcelhaney, but such a stud. Battled through, tough stuff. Interesting moments, but ultimately, Andrew Levier the victor.
Great work by Levier. 7 fights in the book, 5 more to go. We'll turn it back over to Dynamite.
Now Lake Charles, Louisiana, Old Dynamite and the whole team at AKA, we love you guys. We get to travel all across the South, all across Louisiana, popping crowd after crowd, but there's nothing like coming right here to Lake Charles, Louisiana's playground, and something we're so proud of that we get to do. We try to give back to this fantastic community. So over the last few years, every event we've done here in Lake Charles, we have teamed up with my good friend, partner in the new 5-iron golf, Mr. Michael Boyer. He does one of the largest toy drives in the entire state of Louisiana. Does it out of the kindness of his heart to help out so many families here in Southwest Louisiana. So what we do here at AKA, we're gonna sell a split the pot, 50-50 raffle, whatever you want to call it. We've got our ring girls gonna be walking around all night. Those tickets are $10 each. Whatever we raise, you take home half the cash, and the other half is going to support Mr. Boyer and his fantastic toy drive. So folks, watch out for our lovely ring girls. Buy those 50-50 raffle tickets. Give back to your community. The Christmas toy drive will be fantastic because of each and every one of you. At AKA Michael Boyer and 5-iron Golf, we thank you all so much. Let's get those raffle tickets. All right, we ready to get back to the action, Golden Nugget? Man, y'all getting soft on me again. I tell you what, here's what old Dynamite's gonna do. I'm gonna find out where my real fight fans are. My Hellraisers, my party animals. I wanna find out who's here, live, large, and in charge, having a good time. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna split the room right in half. You call it East Coast, West Coast, North versus South, however you wanna get down, we're gonna see who's having a good time tonight. So we're gonna start out with this side. You folks in the middle, get in where you fit in, baby. So we're gonna start right here, and I wanna let y'all know, y'all the beautiful people in the room. I'm pulling for y'all. Y'all my favorite. I ain't worried about them. So here we go. On the count of 3, give me what you got, people. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right. Now look, that's a bunch of poor souls over there. I was just trying to egg them on. You know you my favorite. You know Dynamite loves you guys over here. Let's show them what we're working with, right? Here we go. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, last chance. All my fellas, you better sound off like you got a pair. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. What do I hear? 1, 2, 3. Man, you guys are awesome. And just like that awesome fight earlier, Dynamite's gonna take the cheap way out. We're gonna call it a draw. All right, folks, here we go, moving right along with your next bout of the evening. This goes down inside the middleweight division and is sponsored by Cajun Air and Insulation. At this time, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Nicholas Moses.
Big boys, here comes Nicholas Moses representing Ruston, Louisiana. And I'll tell you what, Matt, Nick's a guy that we've kind of seen grow in front of our eyes.
Oh, yeah. Looks better and better every time we see him. Nick Moses training with the Triad guys out in Ruston, Louisiana with Coach Josh Lee. Recently fighting his last MMA fight, his swan song, getting a finish by leg lock, I believe. So congrats to Coach Josh Lee. But these guys, you know, one of my favorite teams in the area. These guys, they're just, you can count on them. They're always accountable, show up, ready to go, make weight, professional. And like you said, Nick Moses, a guy we've watched grow up in this AKA cage. I think tonight, facing one of his more difficult matchups, one of the more difficult tests he's faced thus far, fighting a guy from the famed Fortis MMA and Devontae Anderson, a training partner of Drake Flores. And Fortis MMA, they've got a young, talented group of fighters, just the guys that are young professionals, older amateurs that are on the come up, and like a very impressive group. But these Triad guys always game.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the cage. Put your hands together for Devontae Anderson.
Devontae D. Anderson, freestyle MMA fighter representing Fortis MMA, 6'2", 183. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, it is Devontae Anderson. And I'll tell you what, when you're putting in work at Fortis MMA, you know you're going to be prepared and ready to go to war, Matt.
I mean, these guys share the mat with guys like Jeff Neal and Uriah Hall and Ryan Spann, and they're training partners. They're integral parts in these guys' preparation. And I mean, these guys, these young guys from Fortis, they essentially came out of nowhere for me, and I've kind of always seen their faces, and they're familiar as I do my training camps at Fortis MMA, but I've never really gotten to see them in action as much because they're bigger guys. We don't train at the same time, and it's been very surprising to me to see this new upcoming next generation of guys from Fortis MMA, and Coach Safe has just done such a great job. All the coaches over there at Fortis have continued to cultivate and churn out skilled guys, and this guy is one of them, of the next generation, one of the next guys that will come and represent Fortis MMA on the regional stage, and you know, he's one of these guys I'm sure he's dreaming about fighting on the international stage at one point too, and he's looking to make his mark tonight.
Well, pretty even matchup here. Both guys have one loss on their record, multiple wins. Somebody's going to catch their second L here tonight.
These guys are real middleweights too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the AKA middleweight division. This fight being brought to you by the one and only Cajun Air and Insulation. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a kickboxer who is well-versed in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He is representing the Triad Martial Arts Academy of Ruston, Louisiana. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Ruston, Louisiana, here is Nemo Nicholas Moses. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Fortis MMA. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 183 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, here is Devontae D. Anderson.
Excited to see Anderson put in some work here as he takes on the AKA veteran Nicholas Moses.
Devontae Anderson out of the southpaw position, firing jab cross right down the middle. Kind of goes for an outside trip and ends up on bottom, but uses his underhook and instantly springs back to his feet. Nemo being put in a blender right now. Devontae Anderson again steps around, scores. Now we're in the half guard position with the underhook from Devontae Anderson. Nemo able to get back to his guard.
Decent shots there from the bottom from Moses. Now in a bit of a scramble.
Good active guard from Moses, good up kicks, and he knocks out Devontae Anderson with an up kick. Huge moment. Holy cow. Nicholas Moses with an up kick, and Devontae Anderson still trying to recover.
Wow.
It is all over. Gotta be careful standing over somebody in the guard. He just chips it right up there, and it makes solid connection right on the mouth. And out goes the lights for Devontae Anderson.
That was one of the more shocking knockouts that we've had recently. That was, because it felt like, I mean, it just felt like Devontae Anderson was super talented. He was about to put in some work, and then Nicholas Moses crushes him with an up kick.
I mean,
wow.
that's why we watch the fights, ladies and gentlemen, and at any moment, and Nicholas Moses is just, he's a specimen in his own right, and even off his back, capable of generating force and creating an up kick that, I mean, how often do you see that in mixed martial arts? Not very often. And yes, Devontae Anderson getting to work, putting in the work, moving from position to position. I just said, putting Nemo in a blender.
Yes.
And Nemo pulls it out of his pocket.
Wow.
And gets the victory. Big win.
God, that's why we love this sport, right? I mean, it was right there for Devontae Anderson. He was starting to build momentum, and then Nicholas Moses with the big-time equalizer to finish the fight in the first round.
Just within seconds there, you watch all of life's tragedies play out in just a few moments. And Devontae Anderson, obviously so talented, so gifted. We're going to get this guy right back out there. He's not even sure what happened.
Moses is telling him what just happened, and Anderson was like, wow, really?
God
like he
bless.
Unbelievable.
Just a little skip in the record player, baby. All good.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee has called a stoppage to the action at 41 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner by way of knockout, Nicholas Moses.
Let's see, yeah, here comes that replay one more time. Shout out to Luke Hawkins. Here it is. Missed him, hit him in the shoulder, and then this one's just right on the money.
Just caught him square right on the kisser. And a great stoppage from Bam Bam Maju. I mean, good golly, you just hate to see it. But this is fighting, baby.
Man, shout out to Nicholas Moses for putting together one of the best knockouts we've seen recently. I feel like we're saying that every card. We had just every single card, we're having these sensational, shocking knockouts here at American Combat Alliance. The latest one belongs to Nicholas Moses. Man, shout out to Devontae Anderson. You can see how talented he is. Unfortunately for him, though, it's Nicholas Moses walking out the victor here
Now,
tonight.
folks, we've got some fantastic people in the building here tonight. One fella I'd love to recognize, a longtime commissioner here with the Louisiana Athletic Commission, Lake Charles' very own. Show your love for Mr. John Green. All right, how about it, Golden Nuggets? You guys want a little more what AKA's bringing? No, maybe, to hell with it, we don't care. What? All right, folks, tell you what, it looks like you're running a little low. You might need to recharge, because from here on out, we're on the main card. There's no more prelims. There's no more undercard. It's going to be foot on the gas like Dale Earnhardt coming out of turn 3 at Talladega. We're running wild, loose, and free here at AKA. So we're going to take a quick break. Go get yourself something to drink. Come back, strap in, hang on. It's going to be a wild ride all the way to the finish here at AKA 49. Save some ladies for the rest of us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get back to the action here at AKA 49. That's right, American Combat Alliance, the #1 promotion in the state of Louisiana and the gold standard for combat sports here in the South. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have the first of 3 championships to be decided here tonight. In this one, prepare yourselves, because we are bringing out the mastodons of muscle. It's time for heavyweight action right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight being brought to you by Hackley Enterprises. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Gunnar Manskow.
The first of 3 titles on the line. Amateur heavyweight championship between Tyler Reed and Gunnar Manskow. And here comes the Triad Martial Arts Academy representative. 6'3", 259 pounds. Gunnar Manskow out of Ruston, Louisiana, stands with a 2-0 record. He's got a kickboxing and a jiu-jitsu background. What more would you expect when you work at Triad Martial Arts Academy every day? They always send prepared fighters out there. And this is a big, big fight for 2 big boys, man.
Oh, yeah. This young man right here is truly a heavyweight. Very excited to finally get him in there. The heavyweights can sometimes be difficult to match up. And Gunnar Manskow, just for whatever reason, the matchups have eluded me. But tonight, able to find him a true contender in Tyler Reed. And I think this is such a great fight. Such a good moment for Gunnar Manskow to test himself, test his resiliency, see if he can't apply his skill set. Tyler Reed, a tough, durable, strong heavyweight in his own right, capable of standing his ground and holding his own. And I'm hoping we get to see Gunnar Manskow tap into some of his skills, some of the skill sets that maybe we haven't gotten to see. It's been a minute since he's been in there, but I've heard nothing but positive things about his training and how he's developed and how he's cultivated skills. So really a true title-worthy contender here.
And now, Lake Charles, Louisiana, show your love for his opponent. Here is Tyler Reed.
Well, the Golden Nugget's gonna let Tyler Reed hear it as the Lake Charles native makes his way to the cage to chase gold here tonight. Tyler Rambo Reed, a striker by nature, 3-0 as an amateur, representing Performance Evolution and Three Brothers Jiu-Jitsu in Lake Charles. He checks in at 5'10", 253 pounds. Tell us more about Tyler Reed as he chases gold here tonight.
Yeah, Tyler Reed, a specimen of a man, maybe not the tallest or biggest heavyweight you'll ever see, but thick boy, big fella, wings big punches, active, hard worker, a guy that works a job full-time, has children he takes care of. He's got to wake up early in the morning and get his training in. But from what I understand, a very diligent worker, a guy that has no problem doing the difficult things that most people don't enjoy doing. Consistent, always shows up, trains hard, tries to get better, good attitude. A great example of what a martial artist is and should be. Also, 2-0, big boy. Had great performances. I mean, truly title worthy. The last fight I saw, he just blew through a guy who I feel is a pretty strong competitor in James Miller at Rage and FC. And I mean, it was a shellacking. And instantly I was like, man, this guy right here,
legit.
This guy can fight for a belt, no doubt about it. So we made this fight. We're looking to make one for Gunnar Manskow. It came together, and happy to see it. We're just moments away from it getting cracking, baby. Big boys.
The big boys. You said it a moment ago. We're going to see if this cage can withstand these 2 mastodons. We are ready to go. Gold on the line here at AKA 49.
Prepare yourselves, fight fans, because up next, 2 undefeated amateur warriors will go head-to-head for the AKA Amateur Heavyweight Championship. This fight will be 5 3-minute rounds inside the heavyweight division. This fight being brought to you by Hackley Enterprises. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a kickboxer who is well-versed in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He comes into this fight with an unblemished record, 2-0. He is representing the Triad Martial Arts Academy of Ruston, Louisiana. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at a gargantuan 259 pounds. Fighting out of Ruston, Louisiana, here is Gunnar Thorin Manskow. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a striker, coming into this bout with an amateur record of 3 wins, and never has he tasted defeat. He is representing the Performance Evolution Gym and 3 Brothers Jiu-Jitsu here in Lake Charles. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at a massive 253 pounds. Fighting out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, here is Tyler Rambo Reed.
Someone leaves with their first loss, someone leaves with the belt. Amateur Heavyweight Championship on the line. It is go time.
Tyler Reed gonna look to start fast. Tyler, the shorter fighter, gonna wanna work his way inside. Obviously, Gunnar Manskow distances his friend. Nice, sharp cross from Manskow. These boys are fast, 2 big fellas. Well, that wasn't fast. Sharp jab from Manskow, educated. Even shoulders, hook, loops around the guard of Tyler Reed.
Tell you what, Matt, Manskow looks massive out there, and he eats a big right hand.
A cannonball of an overhand right scores for Tyler Reed. And Gunnar Manskow knows he's in a fist fight now, ladies and gentlemen. What a bomb. And Gunnar Manskow with the chin. That right hand skates off the shoulder of Manskow. Tyler Reed's got his attention, no doubt about it.
No doubt about that. Manskow withstanding that big right hand. Firing back a right hand of his own now.
Tyler Reed sending that right hand of his after having some success. He looped it in a couple of times. That time he tried to send it straight. It was just barely off. Manskow stabs a cross of his own in. Big hooked across. These boys.
Wow, they're trading. Look, one punch can turn the lights out at any moment.
Tyler Reed having success with that looping right hand. Manskow just standing a little tall. He widened his stance just a little bit, able to meet the level of Tyler Reed. It's kind of the conundrum with fighting a shorter fighter. I think most people consider it as a big advantage for the taller fighter, and it is and it can be, but if a short fighter is good at looping that right hand in, it's a difficult weapon to contend with because it comes from underneath you, and as you're punching down, it's kind of an easy counter to get to loop that right hand in over the top, and as we've seen in this fight, Tyler Reed able to have some success. A little blood trickling down the back of Tyler's head. Hook finds the target for Tyler Reed.
Oh, good uppercut from Manskow.
Beautiful stuff, backs him up.
He does have some blood leaking out the back of his head.
What I like about Manskow is he is very controlled, and it looks like he's capable of fighting this type of pace. Answers the low kick of Tyler Reed with a big cross as Manskow backs Tyler Reed up. Good moment.
We've got a fight on our hands here for the Amateur Heavyweight Championship. Manskow and Reed going back and forth in round one.
What a round from the heavyweights.
Wow. I mean, Reed nearly shut the lights out as the fight started. Manskow weathered the storm and started to get his licks back as things progressed.
He definitely did, and again, what I like about Manskow is his pace. He's not very herky-jerky. He is pretty constant and consistent and has a good volume and relatively good output when he's letting his combinations go, but he's never gritting his teeth and biting down and flexing and doing anything too crazy. And to me, that's a good sign early on in the fight. Tyler Reed having to rely a little more on explosive motions and certainly having success, but it can be more taxing as the fight plays out. So far, neither guy's showing signs of slowing down. Just something to consider as we move forward in this fight.
Look, they're huge guys.
Big boys.
As this progresses, someone is going to slow down. It's inevitable. The heavyweights rarely throw like that for 5 straight rounds, so we'll see what happens. And look, these guys are amateurs as well. We'll see how things progress here as we move into round 2. Already a pretty deep breath there from Tyler Reed to start this second. Something worth mentioning. Here we go, round number 2.
Again, Manskow nice and relaxed, high hands in his set. Tyler Reed parrying and probing with that lead hand, trying to find some sense of his range and distance.
Nice. Low kick.
There's a hard low kick from Manskow. Good hips, turned it over nice.
Oh, got to be careful when he dips his head to throw that overhand right, because Manskow's looking for that uppercut.
Agreed, but I do like the cross to the body. Another nice low kick, and Manskow recognizing he's found some success with that outside low kick. Maybe something he goes back to, starts to show, lifts the right leg and snaps the body kick in.
It feels like Reed's looking for that one big shot while Manskow's kind of showing the entire game, and Reed's landing those big shots.
This time, now Tyler Reed recognizing, let's take the space away from Gunnar Manskow. Make him fight me in the short range. Good work from Tyler Reed, but Manskow keeping his composure throughout the onslaught.
Manskow saying he got poked in the eye. I think he caught a fist to the eye.
Yep,
He's covering up. Reed pouring it on.
And Tyler Reed smelling blood in the water.
The crowd going wild here at the Golden Nugget.
Awesome tactics from Tyler Reed, just recognizing he needs to take that space, and he's, since recognizing it, he's really not let Manskow get much off. That's kind of the best success Manskow's had. I think it serves Manskow well to continue to stay patient. Good body shot.
Rip to the body.
More of that, just tactical, smart. It's always a good idea to think that no matter what, if you got poked in the eye, just think it was a punch.
Yes.
Fight through as if it was a punch. If it was a poke, it was a poke.
Reed again pushing Manskow back with big shots.
Just exploding and finding his moments.
What a fight for the Amateur Heavyweight Championship.
Manskow kind of reaching for the body there. I like how he put it in the first time. Countered Tyler Reed with a shot to the body. What activity from these heavyweights. I mean, this is a high pace. Tyler Reed waving him on.
This is insane. They've kept it up all the way through round 2.
Heavy jab from Manskow, just sticking him out there. A little bit of a backhand motion there from Tyler Reed.
Yeah, missed with the straight,
Oh,
kind of threw the backhand.
a pair away for his troubles.
Just showing it off here at the end of round number 2, but what a strong round for Tyler Reed in the second.
Tyler Reed, big, strong guy, but also can do a little ballet, you know?
That's right.
No worries.
Wow, 2 rounds in the book, 2 sensational rounds from both fighters. For that matter, I feel like round 1 was a little closer. Tyler Reed turned it on in round 2. He had some really good flurries, Matt.
Tyler Reed definitely seizing the moment in round 2. Gunnar Manskow still just trying to stay relaxed. Tyler able to make some big moments happen with the exchanges, creating some flurries, finding the chin of Gunnar Manskow in many of the exchanges.
you know, early on in the round, I felt like Manskow was showing off a little bit more complete skill set.
Yep.
He was doing a little bit more. And then Tyler Reed just said, nah, none of that. I'm just going to throw these bombs. That's exactly what happened.
Right there is kind of where the eye, and I don't think it was a poke, but maybe the outside of the glove swiping him in the eye, and there is no doubt that his eye was impacted in some way. But like I said, it's a good exercise, even in the gym. If you get poked in the eye, try to fight through it, try to circle it off, wink it off, and obviously easier said than done. Sure. But it's always a good idea to consider it as a punch rather than a poke.
It's like the doctor coming out to check on Tyler Reed. I mean, everybody appears good to go. You know,
just a quick check. You know, the doc's here. Why not let him check on the guy's eyes?
Man,
you know,
the man's got to do some work.
All good, baby.
Wow. Ready for the third round in what has been a great first two.
Manskow wanting to get back to that low kick. It's the punch before the low kick that's going to make it happen. He really needs to set up that punch before hook or a jab. Get Tyler Reed's hands up, get him heavy on his legs. Tyler Reed kind of trying to dust off. Big swiping right hand.
Oh, Manskow fires right back with his right.
And it was off of Tyler Reed, kind of watching his work. His right hand skipped off of Manskow, and then Manskow able to answer back with a right hand that shook Tyler Reed.
Ooh, great 1-2.
Beautiful cross, splits the guard of Manskow.
This has got me fired up right now. This is a hell of a fight.
Manskow's wanting to get to that low kick. He's recognized that it's done some damage, but this is where Tyler Reed does his damage. The inside work, the flurries, jab, cross, jab, cross. Manskow just stabs across in as Tyler Reed ducks.
Wow, Reed short with that one. Pace slowing down just a little bit here in the middle part of round three. These guys have been going to war.
Tyler Reed just waiting for his moments to explode. He's relying on these big volleys of punches. Manskow needs something big. That hook definitely lands. He needs to land something heavy to turn this round around.
So far, it's been Reed, and you're right, he's exploding in spurts. He's doing a good job conserving the gas tank and then just exploding whenever he feels like he has an opportunity.
Moving his feet, trying to stay away from that low kick. Beautiful shot to the body. Again, Manskow has great weapons.
100%.
It's still just, if he puts that jab in front of the hook to the body, he gets the guard of Tyler Reed up first before he's able to poke it in. Man, what a fight. Oh my gosh. Reed again exploding and just trying to.
Oh, Manskow, did that knee land?
It came close. I don't think it quite found the mark. Faint jab. These guys can fight too. I mean, we're in the late parts of this thing, about to move into championship rounds. Tyler Reed, beautiful, just cross, extended. He's really got the nose busted up of Gunnar Manskow. And it's that cross that's doing all the damage, just firing off like a piston. What a scrap.
Listen, I'm glad we get 2 more rounds of this. I am glad we get 2 more rounds of this because this has been a sensational fight so far. Big John sitting down for a moment. Brother, what about this one?
Man, let me tell you, when you're looking at a heavyweight championship fight, this is what you want to see.
Hell yeah.
This is awesome. This is good for the sport. Coming out of the regional level, seeing the heavyweights like these guys being able to throw that many punches and get dotted in the face while they're doing it. Amazing.
And look, Matt, it felt like Tyler Reed kind of took over the fight in the second, continued a bit of that in the third. Credit to Manskow for being able to withstand those big shots. But Tyler Reed starting to put it together here.
Manskow needs some moments. He's got to shake, and you saw him. He tried to step on some big shots every once in a while there in the third round. Gunnar Manskow not out of this fight, but it seems as if Tyler Reed has amassed a little momentum here, capturing the last 2 rounds, in my opinion.
Yes, mine too.
And it's close, and Gunnar is a freaking warrior.
I'll tell you what, Manskow has eaten some big shots, and he still stands as we move into the championship rounds.
Came close on some big punches of his own, back to the low kick.
He's had success with that low kick at times.
He really has, and the last couple of them have not necessarily landed super square, but they're still doing damage, and you can tell Tyler Reed, he's paying attention to him. Nice sharp jab from Tyler Reed. Low kick, that was a good hard one from Gunnar, and Gunnar going kick heavy here just to switch it up at the beginning of the 4th round. Championship rounds have just begun.
He needs to get those hands up a little bit, though. He's just eating that straight jab, looking for an uppercut there. Just misses for Manskow.
Nice. Just pops a knee in there, back to the low kick, and this is better work from Gunnar. Ooh, gotta be careful. Reaches with the right hand. Tyler Reed able to circle out and evade. Sharp jab.
Both fighters exchanging jabs. Manskow probing forward with his, now another low kick. There it is again, that explosion from Reed.
And just the hand speed, just putting them together, the volume, one behind, one right behind the other, not sending too much power into each strike, but allowing himself to recover and recoil and send one after the other. You really don't see a lot of heavyweights putting combinations together like that. Impressive stuff.
Oh, it's a big knee for Manskow.
Wow. Snap the head back of Tyler Reed.
Looks like he split the nose open of Tyler Reed. A little bit of blood along the bridge now.
Manskow just needs more moments like that. And when he hurts Tyler, oh, that left hook comes so close.
Good uppercut from Manskow, made its way through the defense.
Kind of feinted a jab and then looped the left hook in. Man, these guys. Manskow after the body. I feel like if Manskow could just string together a couple low kicks in a row, he could really.
30 seconds left in round number 4.
This round is still kind of up for grabs, but you see those low kicks, I'm telling you, they're adding up.
It's going to depend on how the referees are seeing these low kicks versus that one flurry from Reed. Because outside of that flurry, he hasn't done a lot. He's had a couple of nice jabs in there. I do want to point that part out.
Yeah, this has been a better round for Gunnar Manskow, and just slowed it down. But again, here at the end, but Manskow sensing it and saying, you know what, I'm going to answer it, press back into you this time. What a fight. These guys are going at it.
Great optics for Manskow at the end of the round. It looked like Reed was going to have his moment, and then Manskow answered right back. I mean, this is a truly back-and-forth affair. There's a possibility, I'm not saying for sure it's this, but there's a possibility it's 2-2 going to the 5th.
It certainly could be, hard to say.
Hard to say.
I feel like Manskow did win the first one, then it felt like Tyler Reed took control, and
Reed
Manskow
definitely won 2 and 3.
Manskow definitely had a better round that time. Let's just for our sake and just to keep it interesting, let's just say it's 2-2 and it's anybody's fight right now.
Agreed.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't believe us though. We don't know what we're talking about.
Well, we've been pretty accurate for the most part. I mean, we called the draw right on the money. We've been pretty good, especially over the years. I think we've proven ourselves.
Yeah.
Listen.
So shout out to the Louisiana Boxing Commission, because we can't always say that. Sometimes we're all over the place, baby. Tonight, we have been reasonably consistent. It's a great fight. So let's call it 2-2 going into the 5th. Championship rounds, championship worthy guys. I don't believe anybody deserves anything in this sport, but these two men are worthy, no doubt about it.
For the sake of giving my honest analysis, it's either 2-2 or 3-1 Reed. That's where that 4th round very close.
Fair.
All right, here we go. 5th round, amateur heavyweight
go,
championship
boys.
is on the line here at the Golden Nugget in Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Manskow back to that low kick. And the big boys, I know it's late and they're tired, but you can tell there's a sense of urgency here. Gold on the line.
They're still throwing punches.
Still throwing bombs.
Nice low kick there from Manskow as Tyler Reed paused the jab out there. That lead leg of Tyler Reed's is vulnerable. I mean, Manskow just barely touched the inside of it, and it.
One of these kids right behind us whoop his ass.
Not a terrible call, you know.
Nice shot there for Manskow. Reed firing right back. Wow.
Sharp jab, and Reed kind of feints a level change. Could have been a good idea. A nice score there would have really took the wind out of Manskow's sails. Manskow going back to the body again, stabbing cross, hook, cross, hook, hook to the body. Looks to the body, overhand right. Good punch selection from Manskow, playing a little sleight of hand with his eyes. Dips down, overhand right. My goodness, these guys are still scrapping. Halfway into the round 5. This fight is anybody's. Manskow just stepping through whatever Tyler Reed throws at him.
These guys are tough.
They're
Holy cow.
tough. They're so tough. They've gone back and forth. Oh, nice job by Reed there at the end of that.
Nice hard punches by Reed, but I love the tactics of Manskow going to the body, being clever. I mean, this is fighting, and these guys aren't just being meatheads, despite the fact that they are two gigantic pieces of meat. Smart stuff going on out there.
Inside 1 minute to go. These two monsters have stood toe-to-toe. Tyler Reed potentially looking for an exclamation point.
Great moment there from Tyler Reed. Manskow trying to get back to the low kick. Hook to the body again from Manskow. Just Tyler Reed trying to kick the door in. Oh, big right hand rings up Gunnar Manskow that time. 27 seconds. Strong finish here by Reed. It's still anybody's fight. Looping right hand.
Final 20. Reed still teeing off.
Reed just trying to put the hand speed out there. Big right hand rings up Manskow, and these boys end the fight appropriately, swinging for the fences. What a fight.
Get on your feet, Golden Nugget. These two men went to
Manskow
war.
and Reed. These two guys just left everything in the cage, trying to chase glory here tonight. Unbelievable stuff. Truly deserve everyone's respect. That was a hell of a fight. That was a hell of a fight. Unbelievable stuff there from Manskow and Reed. And now it's up to the judges. And it's very rare that you have two heavyweights that throw that much and the fight goes the distance. Insane. Insane. I'm going to take my headset off and step into the cage. I'm going to interview the winner of this matchup.
I think things are going to be quiet here because I'm throwing a belt around somebody's shoulder. I'm not going to put it around these big boys' waists, but somebody's getting a belt.
Yeah, we're both going to step into the cage, and we will have our interview. We'll pick it up from in there.
Yeah. Miss Amber's there. I'm going to stay here. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Holy cow. It's not often you get to see one like that. Two heavyweights. Both guys, stud athletes. The output, I mean, flyweight output at the heavyweight division. Activity, swinging till the very end. What a scrap. Dynamite making his way into the cage to announce the victor.
DJ MP3, kill that music. Golden Nugget Casino. Shh. Everybody get quiet. Everybody get quiet. We just witnessed something special here, ladies and gentlemen. These two Brahma Bulls went to war, put it all on the line. On the count of 3, you give them some love, Nugget. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 3-minute rounds of championship MMA action, we are going to the judges' scorecard. Ladies and gentlemen, all three judges have seen this bout the same way. Therefore, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting in the red corner, Tyler Rambo Reed.
What a fight. These guys just left it all out there. Honestly, one of them had to walk away with the gold, but both guys learned so much tonight. What a growing moment for these guys. Tyler Reed in his hometown, Lake Charles, Louisiana. Take it away, boys.
Come talk to me, my man. The new amateur heavyweight champion of AKA, Tyler Reed. First off, what is it like to feel that belt around your waist and to do it in front of your fans here in Lake Charles?
I'm not surprised. God got my back.
Love to hear it. Brother, that was a war. I mean, that was one of the best heavyweight fights in the history of American Combat Alliance, maybe the best, to be honest with you. You went toe-to-toe the entire fight. I know when a fight like that's over, you have admiration for your opponent.
Yeah, Gunnar is a hell of an opponent. I mean, never stepped back. We kept pushing forward the whole time. All I can ask for is opponent. He's the real man. You know, he never shied away, never stepped back. So, hats off to Gunnar. Hell of a guy.
What was going through your mind as you're just stuck in a war? You can't put this guy out. You're landing huge shots. He's still standing in front of you. What's going through your mind when you're trapped in a war like that?
I'm trying to wonder what they gave him before the fight. I mean, dude is just eating shots, throwing shots, smashing on me, you know. Hell, we did this for y'all. It's a war, never stop, 5 rounds, heavyweight, you don't see it. It's for y'all.
One more time for your new AKA amateur heavyweight champion, Tyler Reed. Woo! God, yay, what a fight, Matt Schnell. I mean,
yeah.
And look, I'll tell you what, Tyler Reed, not even too out of breath, answered all those questions. We see fighters sometimes in these post-fight interviews, they can't even gather their breath. I was highly impressed by his gas tank, his ability to conserve his gas tank and explode at the right times. I thought that was one of the most impressive things about that fight.
I even made reference to it early on in the fight, the way Tyler Reed was fighting with more explosive. I was like, man, let's see if he can keep this up. And he did,
yes,
and an impressive gas tank, an impressive performance top to bottom. Gunnar Manskow also, what a effing fight. These boys came to scrap tonight, there's no doubt about it.
Are you not entertained? Shout out to Matt Schnell for helping to put this card together, by the way. Lead matchmaker here at American Combat Alliance. We've already had a great card, and we've got 2 more championship fights coming your way, and the co-main between Jason Slayton and Drake Flores. Here we go. Time to move forward with our next one.
I'm still so excited about the fights.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. So we want to thank each and every one for being here with us tonight. I want to introduce you to some very important people. First and foremost, this lovely lady right here, please come join me center cage.
Miss Amber loves that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the founder, the owner, and the CEO of AKA. This is her baby. This is her dream. She is the only female promoter of mixed martial arts, boxing, and kickboxing in the entire country in a male-dominated business. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Amber Bishop. And now, for all my Lake Charles natives, we have a very special announcement. Here at American Combat Alliance, we strive for the absolute best for all of our fans. We want you to be as entertained and have as much fun as possible when you come to an AKA event. We want it for our fighters. We want our fighters to have the absolute best fight week experience here with AKA. thanks to our matchmaker, Matt Schnell, 9-year UFC veteran. He is bridging gaps to put these men on the map and help them achieve their dreams at the highest levels of this sport. Well, we have a great announcement coming your way. We're going to elevate the excellence even more here at AKA. It gives me great honor to introduce our new partner in our business venture. Ladies and gentlemen, Lake Charles' very own Michael Boyer, now part of the AKA ownership team.
How about that?
That's awesome. I'll tell you what, Michael Boyer, the man. Look, he's got bling. I mean, this guy's got swagger. He's making moves down here in Lake Charles.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, up next, we have our second championship of the evening to be decided. 2 undefeated warriors will step inside the cage, both with hopes, dreams, and aspirations. Only one can have his hand raised as champion. Up next, it will be 5 2-minute rounds for the AKA Amateur Light Heavyweight Kickboxing Championship. This fight being brought to you by the Navar Auto Group. At this time, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Joe Pommier.
Joe Pommier, ready for this kickboxing battle against Grant Navar. Pommier 1-0 as a kickboxer representing the Shed Training Grounds in Lafayette, Louisiana. 5'10", 198. Fighting out of Lafayette. Here comes Joe Pommier, ready for his shot at glory here tonight at AKA 49.
KO Joe Pommier. Looking around for a matchup for Grant Navar. He lost his matchup late this last week, and anytime, you know, title fight, 5 rounds, kickboxing against a tough opponent, it's difficult to fill that spot. I didn't know whether or not we could find one, and out of nowhere, talking to Elliot Aber, he's like, bro, I got a guy. And he said Joe Pommier is the one to come and do it. Just a stud, just a tank of a man. Comes in, definitely not a guy that's, you know, I don't think he was, I won't say he's necessarily coming off the couch, but he wasn't preparing for a fight, didn't have anything on the books. But Elliot told me this guy's giving me all I want every single time he stands in front of me, and just a dude that can bring it. And you know, if there's a late notice call and a guy, and you're looking for a man who's game, that man is Joe Pommier. And just like that, we sent him the paperwork, and it was returned to me within 15 minutes.
Shout out to short notice Joe Pommier with a chance, a huge opportunity here tonight to knock down Grant Navar and seize this amateur light heavyweight kickboxing championship that is on the line. Next up, it'll be Grant Navar.
And now, Lake Charles, Louisiana. Please welcome his opponent to the cage. Here is Grant Navar.
Grant Navar trying to follow in Tyler Reed's footsteps and win a title here tonight in Lake Charles. Navar, a kickboxer by practice representing Performance Evolution Gym in Lake Charles, fighting out of Lake Charles, Louisiana. Here comes Grant Navar, the current reigning champ. Try to defend that title here tonight, Matt.
Grant Navar, the reigning defending champion, a big, strong competitor, a guy who was really looking for a test in this matchup the whole time. We were trying to shake one loose for him. The guy that we had to fight him was an undefeated fighter, somebody that Grant Navar was game to face. Not a problem in the world. It was disappointing to lose that matchup. And then, you know, feeling him out, reaching out to Quayhagen, reaching out to Navar, talking to the team. These guys are like, listen, this guy is big and he's strong and he's scary. We need somebody to show up and fight this guy. Make sure you put somebody in front of him that's ready to go. And Grant Navar, championship caliber, has shown us in the past, can go 5 rounds, has a diverse skill set. I believe in his last matchup, he was dealing with a hand injury and it was pretty apparent he was relying heavily on his kicks, which is something he has in his tool belt. The hometown guy, everybody on their feet there for a second. I think he sold every ticket in the venue, and no pressure for the car guy tonight.
Here we go, fight fans. 5 2-minute rounds for the AKA Amateur Light Heavyweight Kickboxing Championship. This fight being brought to you by the Navar Auto Group. And now, introducing first, the challenger. Fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a kickboxer coming to you tonight with an unblemished record of 1 win, 0 defeats. He is representing the Shed Training Grounds in Lafayette, Louisiana. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 198 pounds. Fighting out of Lafayette, Louisiana, here is Joe Pommier. And now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a kickboxer coming to you tonight with a MMA record of 3 wins, and never has he tasted defeat. He is representing the Performance Evolution Gym here in Lake Charles, Louisiana. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 203 pounds. Fighting out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, here is the car guy, Garrett Navar.
Bam Bam back in there for this amateur light heavyweight kickboxing championship as Grant Navar tries to defend his title against Joe Pommier.
Joe Pommier, well-built young man. Got a good little pop from the crowd in his own right. You can kind of see as they square off, you can see the size advantage pretty palpable. Oh, big punches. And one of them stuns Joe Pommier. I'm not sure. A standing 8 count from Bam Bam Maju. Pommier shaking it off, thinking he's okay. Those were definitely some big strikes from Grant Navar.
They were some big shots. I think they were glancing blows, though. Pommier appears no worse for the wear.
Hard kick fires off from Navar. Got to give the man his flowers here. He does look much better than the last time I saw him.
Again, these are 2-minute rounds.
There goes that spin kick from Navar. Pommier really doesn't even react to it. Some wild strikes from Navar. Backhands. Straight left hand finds the chin of Pommier. Pommier just steps through it, lands a big cross of his own. Wild swinging from Grant Navar.
These boys are absolutely throwing out there.
Navar launching punches, kind of turning his back. Needs to be careful because Pommier will send one. High pace, nice teep. I'm not sure if that was a low blow or not, but it wasn't good timing. I'd have to see the replay.
Got him right behind us going wild here. But yeah, I think you're right. Looked like it was actually tough to see from that angle right there. Appreciate Luke on the replays.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Oh, I feel like Navar just fired one right back. Tit for tat.
Hard kick off the back leg of Joe Pommier. Switching stances here just for a second. Keeping an eye out for Grant Navar. Grant Navar has had some success just extending that straight left out. Gotta watch out, giving up his stance, turning, spinning. I'm not sure.
Pommier saying it was a push.
Another standing 8 count. And that's the round. Yeah, I'm not sure. I couldn't really, I mean, some wild exchanges here. It's kind of hard to keep up with exactly what's going on out there.
It did feel like Navar got the better of those exchanges, but I wouldn't say he dominated maybe as much as those. That looked like a push potentially at the end, but those are some good shots by Navar.
That was a good solid shot,
yeah.
and it looks like he kind of, his gloves touched. I think that's a clean standing 8 count there. I'll have to see the second one run back. Good hard kick there from Navar, loses his balance a little bit.
Great left
there,
hand.
a nice straight left hand right across the chin of Joe Pommier. Pommier takes it well. There's the teep. I just don't, come on now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe this is the exchange. Both guys exchanging wildly. Navar with that swiping back fist, but here it is. Kind of swipes a left hand over the top here. That one connects a little bit, and yeah, I actually would count that as a knockdown.
Okay.
Chipped his chin on the way back. You know, maybe not like a devastating knockdown, but he was off balance and clipped the chin. Good stuff from Grant Navar. 2 clean standing 8 counts, I believe, from
yeah,
Maju.
it was tough to tell that second one in real time. Better look at it there again.
Nice level changes here from Pommier, just giving a different look to Navar. Pommier waving off the punches. Ooh, spinning back fist from Pommier finds the target. Nice teep up the middle for Pommier. These are hard punches. Grant Navar certainly sending them. Pommier entering there. A volley of straight punches. Big left hand hurts Pommier.
Biggest shot of the fight so far, I think,
Absolutely.
Matt.
Teep up the middle to the body there of Navar. That's a good weapon for Pommier. This is a scrap. If people wanted to see Grant taken to the limits and tested a little bit, I think this is certainly it. Thus far, Grant answering the call halfway into round 2. Ooh, big left hand.
Yeah, that was right on the button as Pommier came in.
I'd like to see Pommier put a punch in front of that kick. There is a good amount of power on it, but he's just winding it up. Again, right leg finds the solar plex.
Oh.
Big left hook, and that one got the attention of Grant Navar.
Kick to the body there from Navar. 15 seconds left in this second round.
Ooh, Grant Navar crow hops a left hand in.
Looked like he was trying to throw a runner out from the outfield. Crow hopping that one in.
Definitely hit the cutoff man.
Yeah.
I don't think he had the gun to get it all the way in, but all good, baby. Grant Navar, say what you will, the young man, he's answered the call a little bit tonight. Joe Pommier trying to bring it to him. Landed some good shots in that round. Both guys had some success.
Yeah, a better round for Pommier. He had a couple big shots in there, but I still feel like Navar landing more in volume. And it's interesting for Pommier because he has to close that distance, and Navar's taking advantage of it when he tries and steps in.
There was kind of, as Pommier goes for the spinning back fist, Grant awkwardly able to skip it's kind of in between a straight and a looping left hand, but it finds the target and certainly scores on Pommier. A better round from Pommier, but I could maybe agree. Navar still just bigger, getting better reactions when he does land. Pommier game as can be. Again, short notice, took it. He's probably walking in there 198 pounds, exactly what he weighed in at.
And half of that's from those big balls that it takes to take a short notice fight like this.
Oh, yes. Certainly heavy between the thighs.
Here we go, round number 3, championship on the line.
Can't relate. Ooh, beautiful outside low kick. Those are nice. And no real reaction. That was better there.
Ooh, great
Nice.
kick to the body.
Left leg rings up the ribs of Joe Pommier. Pommier need to make sure he's moving his feet. It's when his feet plant that Grant Navar able to find a home for that straight left. Nice defense there from Pommier. Lets the punch skip off him, but then again, left hand finds the target, finds the chin of Pommier. Ooh.
Halfway through round number 3, good inside leg kick there.
Beautiful tactics here from Pommier, switching it up, attacking the legs. Grant Navar heavy on the legs. Hasn't shown great defense thus far for the low kicks. Ooh, Pommier squares Navar up there with a left hook.
Pommier having his best moments of the fight here. 30 seconds to go in round 3.
Clever for Navar to create a clinch there again.
Pommier trying to really take the fight to Navar now.
Kind of senses that he's had a good moment here, trying to take advantage of it. They said Pommier's coming off the couch, but he looks like he's in pretty good shape to me. Something about these boys from Louisiana, they can just stand up off the couch and fight a man for 5 rounds.
Ooh, another good kick to the body from Pommier, follows it up with the left hand. Navar firing right back. What a sensational finish to the 3rd round. Man, just throwing him out there any direction necessary to land. But a much better round for Pommier. You could conceivably give him that round. It felt like he started to put things together a little bit, Matt.
Definitely felt like Pommier had his strongest round there. Definitely picked up some momentum in the previous round, but Navar able to still find some moments, land some big shots of his own.
Big right hand there,
Just needs to calm down. I think Pommier making him kind of get into those long exchanges. Feels like Pommier is getting the better of him at this point.
Well, you gotta wonder if the gas tank will play a factor in this 4th and 5th round as we go into the championship round. You know, it's only 2-minute rounds. This is a little bit different from MMA.
It is, and I mean, young Joe Pommier pops up off the stool. He's certainly not tired. He's ready to rock, baby.
I meant that more in Navar's.
Okay.
Yeah, it seemed like maybe he slowed down just a touch and Pommier stepped on the gas. Championship rounds, amateur light heavyweight kickboxing championship on the line.
Pommier just kind of getting between here again. Beautiful stuff with the outside kick. That's been a good weapon for Joe Pommier. Really disrupted the base of Grant Navar, getting him thinking about it. Hooked across, Pommier just skates out of the way.
Those kicks to the body are starting to add up for Pommier.
Pommier stabbed that one in. Toes
Right back
to
to
the
it.
body.
Oh, now looking hot.
Only the 2nd spin kick of the fight from Grant Navar. Color me surprised. Beautiful teep makes Grant stumble back. Outside low kick from Grant Navar to a jab cross. Both fighters trade hooks. There's that cross from Grant Navar. Decent volley of punches there in the combo.
Oh, back to the body for Pommier. And that's really been where he's concentrated most of his shots in this round.
I think he's felt that he's dug a couple of them in. Sometimes you just know when something's causing damage. 10 seconds in this round. Big right hand from Pommier.
Oh,
another big right hand from Pommier.
Oh.
Good closing moments as the round expires for Joe Pommier. Wow, holy cow.
Dare I say it, there's a legitimate chance it's 2-2 going to the 5th.
Feels like it could be 2-2 going to the 5th with all of the momentum on Joe Pommier's side. Grant Navar thus far has been game, fought hard, but Pommier just accumulating some momentum like a snowball rolling down the mountain. things are looking good for Joe Pommier. Both guys having solid moments.
But of course, Navar has definitely still been putting together things in that third and fourth round, and it's possible the third round could go either way. That round right there, Pommier finished it with a real exclamation point. Two big right hands in that left, felt like it won him the round.
And up to that point, it was relatively close, and not much had happened, but yeah, you got to feel like just recency bias due to
and the body work.
Activity.
I thought the body work was really good. I mean, look,
and Pommier was attacking the body.
Yes.
The body kicks the entire time.
Yeah, landed a couple shots there with the hands as well. Fifth and final round, potentially 2-2. Here we go. 2 minutes left to decide a winner. Navar coming out with some urgency.
Starting heavy, trying to land those paws on Pommier. Pommier just fleet, moves his feet, skates out of the way. It's interesting as how the fight has played out. As it's gone longer, Pommier finding better moments, kind of settling in. Great Navar launching big, heavy strikes, but you can tell
he's still firing out there, though.
Nice.
He's stumbling around.
Hook to the body, then Pommier shows a hook to the body and goes hook to the head.
Oh, we got a slugfest.
We sure do. Big punches from Pommier. Great Navar just a little too upright in his set. Pommier launching these punches over the top, and they're finding their mark. Good golly.
1 minute to go. Bam Bam's gonna break them up. They'll stand toe-to-toe for the final 50. Oh, low blow by Navar. You gotta wonder.
I mean, good golly. Maybe not the best thing here either.
The crowd wants to see the replay. Let's see if Luke can grab that for us. Of course he can.
Right on his dick. Oh, golly, the crowd.
Pommier wearing that one downstairs, and listen.
Honestly, it kind of the worst case scenario for Pommier,
Yes,
as he's
100%.
seizing momentum, allowing Grant to catch his breath here. You know Grant is about to come out firing like a bat out of hell. And, you know, man, unfortunate it played out that way, but
Or
good
fortunate,
golly.
potentially, for others.
Oh, it's
yeah.
going to be fortunate for us. These guys are about to let him go this last 43 seconds.
Opportunistic timing there for Navar as Pommier was starting to take over just a bit. Here we go. Final 40 seconds.
Navar with that left hand cocked, ready to unleash that thing. I think both guys kind of still know what's at risk here. The fight is still anybody's. As we approach 30 seconds to go here. Last 20 seconds still. Nice.
Wow.
Blocked a jab from Pommier. Ooh, and I don't know. It was a slip.
He called it a slip.
Come on, you gotta
6
fight,
seconds
Joe.
left.
You gotta fight, baby.
I think Pommier might have thought he got knocked down there.
I think he thought the clap was the end of the round.
Yeah, you may be right as well. Wow, that is an interesting way for this one to finish.
Somewhat anticlimactic,
Yeah,
but a great fight altogether, man. Hey, hard to say.
Well, listen, in a round, Matt, that was super close, in a fight that was super close, you get a strange inning, one that maybe plays in Navar's favor. We'll see what the judges think. That was a hell of a fight. You got to give these guys tons of credit.
Oh, yeah.
Light heavyweight kickboxing championship on the line here in the amateur ranks at AKA 49, and these guys lived up to their championship potential. I'm going to take the headset off. I'll step into the cage. We'll see who I'll be chatting with in just a moment. Is Grant Navar going to reign supreme once again, or is Joe Pommier pulled off the upset?
Shout out to Grant Navar. I liked a little bit of what I saw from him. Got to see some actual fight from him today. He ran into a kid that wasn't going to take no crap, and really didn't step back. Some curious moments, but ultimately happy with everything.
Big time fight from two big time fighters.
the bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of championship kickboxing, we are going to the judges' scorecard. Ladies and gentlemen, your judges have seen the fight this way. Judge number 1 scores the bout 47-46 for Pommier. Judge number 2 scores this bout 47-46 Navar. Your third and final judge has scored this bout 47-46 in favor of your winner by split decision. And still, AKA amateur light heavyweight kickboxing champion, the car guy, Garrett Navar.
And Grant Navar gets the gold, walks away with the title. Great fight from Joe Pommier on short notice. We got to see some grit from Grant Navar tonight, something I'm very happy with. Our boy Tyler Moody about to interview the winner. Take it away, Tyler.
Still reigning as the champion, Grant Navar. Brother, how does it feel to get it done in front of the fans in Lake Charles?
Feels pretty good. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for coming out time and time again to support this old man doing what he loves.
Well, listen, this young man, that young buck, gave you a hell of a fight out there. We thought it was 2-2 going to the 5th. What was going through your mind as you stepped in there for that final round?
Well, he definitely was catching me on gut, and I was catching him back. Just kind of keep the game plan and try to, more time I get in this dang ring, remember the game plan, but it gets fuzzier and fuzzier. So, thank you to Joe. Solid, brother.
Well, Lake Charles, give it up for your still reigning champion, Grant Navar.
I need yeah. So, I do need to hog the mic. Tonight I decided, win or lose, that I was gonna do this. First, thank you to everybody that jumps in here. We broke the ticket selling record this day. It was tight. Thank you, Lake Charles, for all you do. Buying tables, cheering me on to get punched in the face. And then this next thing is very important, and I've waited to do it longer than I should have. So, to a very lovely lady who has put up with me, and honestly, I live every day to try to be a little better for her, and fighting has given that to me as well. So, Miss Mandy, you know, we've been hanging out and together for a while now, and you told me that I couldn't just ask you to be your boyfriend unless I did something kind of special. So right now, out of breath, punched in the face, and the only thing I can think to do is ask you, Miss Mandy, will you be my girlfriend? I think the cheers say yes, but we'll go with that. Thank y'all for listening.
The man's got game inside and outside of the ring. Let's hear it one more time for Grant Navar. Man gets himself a belt, gets him a girlfriend. You know, I thought he was about to ask her to marry him. I was like, ain't no way that's about to happen right here in the cage. But hey, there you go. Good for you, Grant Navar. Great night, great showing. What a close fight, Matt. Holy shit.
Close fight, lovely lady. Well done, Grant Navar. Champion still. Good performance. Got to see a little fight from the young fella.
We still got 2 more fights to go. How do we still have 2 elite fights to
Now,
go?
ladies and gentlemen, we're starting to wind things down. We've got 2 more fights coming your way, both professional fights, all culminating with our big main event for the AKA Professional Lightweight Championship. And when the fights are done, we want to keep the fun going, so make sure to come join us at the official AKA 49 after party. We are going to the Cajuns Wharf right off of Ryan Street. Come out, have a few drinks, have a good time with us at the official AKA after party at the Cajuns Wharf right off of Ryan Street.
Great showing so far tonight for the Lake Charles boys, Grant, Navar, Tyler Reed. They're going to keep the titles right here in LC, doing it at the Golden Nugget in front of your hometown fans. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, and both of these guys had to go to war in order to claim those titles tonight. You got to tip your cap to Joe Pommier, Gunnar, Manskow. I mean, they had championship aspirations, championship effort, championship showing tonight, but ultimately just came up a little bit short.
No doubt about it. And, you know, it's one of the things I try and tell these guys. It's fighting.
Yep.
You know, no matter what, mathematically, 50% of these young fellas are going to lose. And it's hard to watch them go through it because I like all of these guys. But ultimately, we got to get in there. We got to make adjustments and do the things to get ourselves better. And I think it's these moments, how we respond to these moments, that ultimately play a part in that story, whether we make it or not. And for the guys that come up short, there is, I believe that there is, I mean, it is still a respectable thing to fight
100%.
valiantly and come up short. And especially when you're able to answer the call, come back, redeem yourself later, it makes it that much sweeter. So I urge these guys, both guys in these last couple fights that have come up short, brother, let's get you back out there. All good, baby. Yeah, we'll be thankful for these, but before it's all said and done.
It's one of those bittersweet things because you went the distance in your championship fight. Like, you were that close. You could have tasted
right
glory.
There.
You know, you were right there. 1 or 2 decisions go the other way, and it's your championship. So that's the really tough part of it to swallow. But on the same token, you were that close. You have that ability, and maybe one day we'll see these guys as champions as well. I'm not sure what the little delay is here. We've got Jason Slayton and Drake Flores coming up next. By the way, Drake Flores, a dude that just nobody really wants to fight right now. Isn't that correct? You're having a tough time matching this guy up?
It's been very difficult, and I think it's a number of things. Mainly the idea of middleweights. Middleweights and light heavyweights are difficult weight classes for me to match.
Sure.
And these guys making their debut with not much tape on.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Up next will be your co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds of professional mixed martial arts action inside the AKA light heavyweight division, a catch weight of 195 pounds. This fight being brought to you by Cajun Air and Insulation. And now, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Put your hands together for Drake Flores.
Drake Flores. I love how he describes himself here as an athlete. Drake Flores, representing Fortis MMA out of Dallas, Texas. Checking in 6'2", 192. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas by way of San Antonio. Here is Drake Flores, a very scary man ready to make his pro debut here tonight, Matt Schnell.
Drake Flores, this young man left an impact on us the first time he came out and fought. I mean, just shook the whole place. You know, you expect a lot of good things from a solid guy that trains at a solid gym and has good training partners. But I mean, I had never seen a performance like the one that he came and put on in his debut for us. And, you know, I'm one of these guys that I believe everybody should cut their teeth and take their time and fight amateur fights. But sometimes you see a guy come out and look so phenomenal. I couldn't help but agree. Maybe it's time to turn pro. And it became very challenging to match him from then on. And honestly, shout out to Jason Slayton, had no problem, didn't even hesitate, was like, yeah, I'll fight a middleweight. What's he? He's a guy my size. He's making his debut. You're dang right. But yeah, I think an athlete is a great description of this young fella who played a little collegiate football, just a stud, long, tall, knows how to put things together, strikes, has a diverse skill set, kicks well, balanced, strings together combinations, can box. A true specimen, a true prospect, and a guy that I'm looking forward to seeing much more of here in the not so distant future.
Well, his last 2 fights have both finished in the first round.
And now, Golden Nugget, put your hands together for his opponent. Here is Jason Slayton.
Jason the Street Shark Slayton. He's got himself written down here as a wrestler, but look, this guy's an athlete too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this guy's an athlete, football player, representing Performance Evolution of Lake Charles, 5'9", 193, representing Lake Charles, Louisiana. And you said it, this guy is game.
Game as they come, also a former collegiate football player, played for the LSU Tigers. I love the Muscle Shark nickname, and he really rocks with it. The Muscle Shark's a forgotten 90s TV show where people were trying to capitalize off the Ninja Turtle craze. One of the failed ones, but a good one, and nostalgic to boot. Love to see Jason Slayton make his way out to the cage. Just a guy built like a fire hydrant, powerful, a great teammate. As he hugs up his training partners and gets ready to go to battle with the young, dynamic Drake Flores. This guy can drop bombs too.
Yes, he can.
And
he can
you
wrestle.
know, more than a puncher's chance. This guy's got a dang cannon attached to his right hand. Pretty short and stocky for the weight class, but is able to land that left hand, or that right hand, loop it in at will. I watched him fight with Eric Scallon, and I mean, what a grueling battle with a veteran of the sport, and Eric Scallon, a savvy guy, and these guys were going back and forth, cracking each other. One of the better fights of the night. Always entertaining is Jason Slayton, always game, ready to rock and roll. A little sip of water right before he crosses the boundary of the AKA cage.
A kind of an interesting matchup. You got the shorter fighter, the shorter, stockier against the taller, leaner fighter. This will be a kind of battle of the body types, if you will, between these two, and it should be a good battle indeed. Professional fight on the way between Jason Slayton and Drake Flores.
Here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds of professional mixed martial arts action inside the AKA light heavyweight division. This fight being brought to you by Cajun Air and Insulation. And now, introducing your first fighter. Fighting out of the Bayou Raps blue corner. This man is a purebred athlete, making his professional debut here this evening. He is representing Fortis MMA from Dallas, Texas. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 192 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, by way of San Antonio, here is Drake Flores. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a wrestler, representing Performance Evolution Fight Team here in Lake Charles, Louisiana. He comes into this bout with a professional record of 1 win and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 193 pounds. Fighting out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, here is the Street Shark, Jason Slayton.
Co-main event time. Here we go, Slayton and Flores. We are underway with our co-main.
Big looping punches finding the mark for Slayton. That's exactly what he needs.
Good knees from Flores. Slayton gets a takedown potentially.
This is exactly the start that Slayton needs. These are hard elbows.
Vicious elbows from Flores. Got to be careful with that fence right there.
This is a bad spot. And
those elbows,
he's unconscious. And just like that, Drake Flores just elbows a bad man. Much anticipated debut for Drake Flores, and tested a little bit early there from Jason Slayton. Slayton able to land some punches, but they end up in a spot. And Drake Flores able to land hard elbows and ultimately just stun Jason Slayton. Jason not even sure what's going on, but I do think he got frozen there with those elbows to the ears.
Yeah, there was a couple big shots that he had. It looked like for a moment that he kind of, you know, it's tough to tell from this angle.
These are vicious.
Oh, they're vicious for sure. If he wasn't out, credit to him for being able to withstand those, because those were nasty. And they weren't going to stop, Matt. He was about to keep dropping them right there. That's the thing. Like, yes, Slayton, even if he was potentially okay, he's about to eat more of those.
Right here, it just looks like he gets frozen.
Yeah,
and I think he's unconscious right there.
Yep, I agree.
Just for a split second, and even comes back and not exactly sure of what took place. Good golly.
Brother. All right, I'm going to step in here and interview Drake Flores, who is just on fire right now.
The long-anticipated debut of Drake Flores. What a stud. Comes out somewhat anticlimactic, but a great performance nonetheless.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee has called a stoppage to the action at 28 seconds and round number 1, declaring your winner, Drake Flores.
I'm not sure. We didn't have the greatest angle over here. He did get stunned, though, and just for a second kind of let go.
Drake Flores making his pro debut here tonight, coming into hostile territory to get it done as well. Those elbows were vicious, brother. Kind of walk us through that sequence.
Yeah, a lot of emotion before this fight, but I saw an opportunity to land a new tool I'm able to throw, so I've been waiting to throw elbows, so that was super exciting for me.
Well, they were vicious indeed, and pro debut couldn't have gone much better. What's next for Drake Flores?
Now, I'm going to get back in there. I think November they have another card. Let's go then.
We look forward to seeing you once again. Congratulations on a great debut, Drake Flores.
And to the victor goes the spoils. Drake Flores with the win. Elbows to the dome piece, KO finish.
He said, I've been waiting to use those. I see why, man.
Good golly, yeah.
Brother, those were
vicious, just the angles of attack and just how vicious he was.
Look, when you got elbows like that, if you get in a compromising position, you just...
Ladies and gentlemen, it is all come down to this. Up next will be your AKA 49 main event of the evening. 5 rounds for the AKA Professional Lightweight Championship. At this time, please welcome your first fighter to the cage. Here is the challenger, Elliot Hebert.
One of the most highly anticipated rematches in AKA history. Once the champion, now the challenger. It's Elliot Hebert, freestyle fighter with a record of 4-2 as a professional, representing the Shed training grounds of Lafayette, Louisiana. 5'8", 155, fighting out of Lafayette, Louisiana. On his way down to the cage to try and claim his lightweight championship back. What more can you tell us about Elliot Hebert, Matt?
Elliot Hebert, just a unit, a stud of an athlete. Probably a 75-inch vertical leap, I don't know, but the young man can jump out the building. Hard worker, gym owner, travels to train as well, always putting in the time and the effort. I think that last L to Nico Commission, one that shocked us all, shook us all around here, and honestly, one of the craziest moments I've had working in this role, working in any role in fighting. Something I'll never forget, Nico Commission shocking the world. And I think you gotta think that Elliot Hebert has been thinking about that moment and thinking about getting it back, and it just so happened to fall together tonight for a title shot right here in Lake Charles, Louisiana, right here at the Golden Nugget Casino. And big stage for these guys, but you gotta believe Elliot Hebert would have it no other way.
Oh, I mean, look, this is, and you're right, it was an upset. Nico was not necessarily supposed to win that. Elliot Hebert was rolling, tons of momentum, potential, and Nico Commission just showed up, spoiled the whole thing, and now he's gonna walk out in just a moment with this belt as Elliot Hebert tries to steal it back.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the cage. Put your hands together for Nico Commission.
Here is your lightweight champion, Nico Commission, the Tsunami, a freestyle fighter with a 5-5 record as a professional, representing the Performance Evolution Gym right here in Lake Charles, Louisiana, and Lake Area Jiu-Jitsu, 6'3", 153. Here is your current reigning champion, Nico Commission.
Nico Commission with an ode to Hollywood Hulk Hogan, walking out to a great song here, strolling out our very own Cinderella man, Nico Commission, the man that everybody counted him out the last time these guys faced each other. You better believe that there's a little more, there's more positivity in the room this time around for Nico Commission, as he proved himself his last time out, was able to get the huge upset and really took the wind out of Elliot Hebert's sails, was able to take a moment. Elliot started fast, was able to hurt him, but reeled him in, capitalized, ultimately won the fight, got the finish. And both guys dealing with that, knowing that that's how the first fight played out. Let's see if Nico can use that momentum and turn it into another victory for himself here tonight. I think it would still, surprisingly so, even though Nico won the first one in such emphatic fashion, I think it would still be considered an upset tonight. And Nico's such a stud, but a tall task tonight.
Nico has such a chance to add so much legitimacy to his name here tonight if he takes down Elliot Hebert twice. It's the main event time here at the Golden Nugget in Lake Charles.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Nugget Hotel and Casino, in association with American Combat Alliance, are proud to bring to you your Hackley Enterprises, AKA main event of the evening. 5 rounds for the AKA Professional Lightweight Championship. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's go time! And now, introducing the challenger. This man is a freestyle fighter, coming to you tonight with a professional record of 4 wins and 2 defeats. He is representing the Shed Training Grounds in Lafayette. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Lafayette, Louisiana, he is the former AKA lightweight champion. Here is Elliot "Be Good" Hebert. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the EMD red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter, coming to you tonight with a professional record of 5 wins and 5 defeats. He is representing the Performance Evolution Gym and Lake Area Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu here in Lake Charles. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 153 pounds. Fighting out of Lake Charles, Louisiana. He is the current, reigning, defending, AKA lightweight champion. Here is the Tsunami, Nico Commission.
Just want to note before we get going, Nico Commission looks great. Looks like he's in excellent shape. Elliot Hebert always looks like he's in excellent shape.
Lightweight championship underway. Main event time here for AKA 49.
Nice head feints from Elliot to get him started.
Bit of a stumble there from Nico.
Last time I saw Elliot out there in another organization, just looked a little more patient, let the fight develop a little bit, and I thought that was a big move. I thought, especially in the first matchup with Nico, kind of rushed himself a little bit, hunting for the finish. And I wouldn't say blew his wad, but it just allowed him to get put in a bad spot, lose momentum, and ultimately lose the fight. Nice little lift there. Went for a crazy diving punch.
Whoa.
Nico treated him like his little brother and booted him in the tummy.
That was absolutely insane. Hebert trying to walk Nico down. Nico circling out of there. That was nuts, brother.
Elliot hunting for that big right hand. Nico does a good job of changing levels. Let's see if he can score here. Needs to get off of his knees. Good level change. Elliot Hebert battling with that underhook, trying to pull Nico up. Good hips here from Nico. Double underhooks from Elliot Hebert. Let's see if he can score with him. Good head position. Rips punches as he separates. Good eyes.
Wow, nice time to change levels there. He's about to eat a big right hand.
I mean, Elliot wound up a bomb.
He may end up on top here, though. He may end up in mount.
Able to defend the takedown, yes. Skate right into mount. Difficult spot here for Nico. Needs to be careful.
His arm
Those
strap.
are hard
His arm
punches.
strap.
Nico trying to create a scramble.
Gets that arm free. May be able to defend this a little bit better now.
This is smart here from Elliot. Be good. Hebert just trying to maintain his position. Flattens Nico Commission out.
The beginning of the end, and it's over.
Hits him with some hard punches.
Elliot Hebert puts the lights out on Nico Commission, and he reclaims his lightweight championship.
You just got to be careful with a guy as stout and as powerful as Elliot Hebert. He just needs one spot and able to let go of some hard strikes and crumble Nico Commission with a little Donald Trump dance for your worries.
Wow, I mean, that was such an interesting sequence, right? Nico goes for the takedown, well defended by Elliot. He ends up on top, eventually takes the back, and then flattens him out, and it's just, he literally flattens him out.
Elliot just being smart, not rushing himself, getting into a position that's dominant, sinking his hips down. And like we were talking about all night about the ground and pound, I mean, Elliot did exactly what we're talking about. Found a moment, flattened him out. Nico gets his arm caught here, maybe catches a couple of hard shots, an elbow there. Right here, Elliot, the old Elliot would have rushed himself and lost the position, but he settles in, plants his hand, rebalances himself, sinks his hooks in.
The beginning of the end right here. As soon as he flattens him out, bang.
And
bang.
This is just difficult because Elliot is hammering down and Nico's face is just planted in the mat. There's nowhere for it to recoil, nowhere for it to go. You gotta imagine Nico just absorbing these hard strikes from Elliot Hebert, who redeems himself tonight, reclaims the title.
I'm gonna step in there and interview our champion once again, Elliot Hebert.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee has called a stoppage to the action at 2 minutes, 7 seconds in the very first round, declaring your winner, and new AKA lightweight champion, Elliot Be Good Aper.
Once again, your lightweight champion, Elliot Aper. How's that feel to once again be the champion and to get back your L from the man that took that title?
You know, it's the highest of the highs and lowest of the lows. I'm just blessed. That's it. It feels wonderful to have this right now, but I know what it feels like to be down. I know what it feels like to lose this, so I'm not gonna get too high. I want what's next. Who's next? What's next? Let's go, Matt Schnell. Who's next?
Well, Matt Schnell was very impressed with your performance. Walk us through that finishing sequence. He went for a takedown. You ended up on top, took the back, flattened him out, and flatlined him.
Yeah, it was, you know, I've been wrestling my whole life. Shout out to my dad. My dad's an absolute warrior. All-American, Marine, true family man, raised 5 kids, 2 girls with handicap. I've been dealing with patience and discipline my whole life, and I would not be where I am without them. But my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, he put me through, he got me here. He put me through everything I've been through. He held my hand. He walked me out of the valleys of death. And now I'm here, sitting here, standing here with the belt around my waist. Feeling great, guys. I'm excited about what's next for the shed. And shout out to my team over at the War Training Center. I would not be doing this without them.
Well, tonight you walk in glory with that belt. Congratulations, Elliot Aper. Once again, your lightweight champion at AKA 49.
Now don't go anywhere, folks. We're gonna give away the award for Knockout of the Night. And we also have to give somebody some cold, hard cash. We're talking about dirty, sexy money coming your way on the 50-50 raffle. So get those blue tickets out. We're gonna pick our winner momentarily. And while we get everything ready, while they're counting the money, getting the tickets out, I'm gonna take a quick second for myself. Folks, I know a lot of y'all don't know me. My real name is David Hardy. Everybody knows me as Dynamite. On this day, 1 year ago, I lost my mother at the age of 61. She was taken from me way too soon. She died alone and scared in a hospital bed with nobody there. I've been hurting pretty bad for the last couple days. The energy and the love in this room tonight for all these fighters and what y'all shown, AKA, it saved me tonight. So thank y'all so much for being such a great crowd. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Fight of the Night, Knockout of the Night award to be given, and they're going to win this fantastic Mammoth Cooler from our sponsor, Mammoth Coolers, here at AKA. Knockout of the Night, we all know who it is, with the upkick, Nemo Nicholas Moses. All right, who got the money? All right, we raised $1,720. That means about, what, $860 is going home with somebody here tonight. The other $860 going to the Christmas toy drive. So thank you all so much to everyone that bought those tickets. Here's our big boy. Who's a great big boy? Nemo's a great big boy.
Oh my gosh.
All right, here we go, folks. Grab those little blue tickets. We're going to let my big buddy right here, the husband of the boss, the man that holds it all together here at AKA Big John Bishop, he's going to pick our winner.
Love that one.
Coach, I want to talk. Let me close this thing out.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Great night.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. If you've got this number, you are $860 richer, and you can now afford to buy Old Dynamite a beer. We're looking for ticket number 537-3402. 537-3402. If you're the winner,
Ready to close things out here as Dynamite takes care of things in the ring. Matt, there's a chance that was one of the best cards. It is one of the best. There's a chance it was the best card that we've ever had. That was sensational from start to finish. Championship fights, living up to their billing. What do you, as the matchmaker, think about tonight?
You know, you never know how these things are going to turn out, and I was looking forward to this one on paper. In the past, when I've been looking forward to them and thought they were all going to be bangers, it didn't turn out that way. Tonight, a bunch of bangers. We over here at AKA have been on an absolute heater. There is no doubt about it. And I'm just proud of these guys. You know, the credit belongs to the fighters and the teams that provide fighters in this region. All I'm doing is showcasing the talent within this region. And when it calls for it, I will import talent to challenge these guys. But for now, these guys are banging it out with each other, cultivating skill sets, and I think these guys can compete at the next level if they keep on fighting meaningful fights like they did tonight.
Well, look, we saw some guys tonight show off skills that are certainly worthy of the next level. And as we get ready to close this thing out, congratulations to our champions, Tyler Reed, Grant Navar, doing it here in front of the home fans. Elliot Hebert getting his title back. What a showing by the boys at AKA here tonight from the Golden Nugget in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Ready to sign off for the one and only Matt Danger Schnell. I'm Tyler Not So Dangerous Moody. Thank you to everyone for watching us, and thank you to our production team, those behind the camera, and of course our guy Luke Hawkins. We'll see you at AKA 50.